Is everybody ready?
No, I still need to finish my character sheet.
Yeah. Oh.
Listen.
I'm joking.
Still need to do my rolling for my attributes.
I actually
yeah.
need to rebuild my whole character sheet, Deacon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
I need new
I
names.
decided I'm actually playing a barbarian.
Oh my, that's
Well,
such a jump.
You've
Yep.
got about 30 seconds to write up a whole character sheet.
It's done.
That was fast.
Good job.
Hacker man.
Well,
It's time to roll for initiative.
No.
It's rolling time.
Uh-oh.
Everyone
Uh-oh.
show up the one dice that they're using.
Where's Reverie at?
Jonas.
My green dice.
Reverie.
We're charging the dice.
Everyone's demise.
Deacon, get that dice off the screen. Get out of there.
You know what? Fuck you, Deacon. First roll I do is gonna be with Wish.
Oh.
Here's my dice.
You can use whichever dice you please.
I will. I'll use Wish everyone.
Every single roll.
Every single.
Alrighty. So,
Do
we're
we
all
need
ready
a
now?
tavern?
Nobody meets in a tavern.
No.
Aww.
In fact, there is no tavern.
What's the point of it all?
So,
What's the point in playing D&D if you can't get drunk and flirt with your
yeah,
friends?
you have to try later.
Yeah.
You have to try later.
What friends? None of you know each other.
You right?
Yeah, nah, fuck you all.
We all enemies.
Exactly. Let's see.
We will open up our tale
Mhm.
in the world of Sapphira. This tale begins in the Trielvian Alliance at Trith Academy. We'll open up with Raynoth. Wizard. You find yourself in the back of a wagon. There are 3 other people in the wagon with you. All appear to be similarly dressed to yourself, having small bits of leathers and metal poking from underneath. You denote there among them there appear to be 2 humans, a male and a female. The male has shaggy, short brown hair. You'd say he's probably in his early 20s. He has scruff across his face, nothing particularly of interest. It looks like he probably hasn't shaved in a good couple of weeks and has just been on the road. He's got a short sword on his hip and dressed in some leathers. The woman next to him looks similarly traveled, with long brown hair. Judging from their complexion, you would say that these individuals are from the Trielvian Alliance. They all have fairly fair and olive skin. Picture German heritage and the surrounding European areas. The third individual present... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Hee-hoo, learning curve. Is actually a halfling. It's a small man that appears to be wearing. Oh, let me clarify. Make sure that yes, he appears to be wearing some very thin, dark leathers. He doesn't appear to be armed by any means. But you know that this carriage was in a town just to the east of the academy, and you had taken it as the final stretch. These individuals were along with you, headed towards the academy. Everyone sits relatively silently as you pass through this oaken forest. It's growing thinner. You've been going through a relatively thick forest field for a while where you can't see more than 15 feet into the forest because there's another tree or there's a bush in your way, so forth and so on, that seems to prevent your field of vision. But now the trees are beginning to grow thin. Go ahead and roll me a quick listen check as the first roll of the campaign.
Oh, that's important.
1.
Damn.
A natural 1 was the first roll of the
Natural
campaign.
Bode well.
No.
One of
Oh!
Ugh.
Wizard,
the
you doomed us.
You better warm up those dice.
1.
Ugh.
So you find your mind distracted in other places. You're not paying very much attention, sort of leaning forward, hands clasped together, thinking on your recent history and your travels. And this continues for about another half hour. Is there anything you'd like to do during this half hour?
Just kind of look at the environment a little bit. Just still, is it just kind of similar?
You're very familiar with the environment around you. You feel comfortable at home in it. It's only slightly different from the forests of your homeland. A few different fauna here. It's less hilly in this area than you're used to. You're used to some stark hills and the mountains near your home. But other than that, it's very familiar to you. You pass up along, and your eyes catch a small hare that runs by, much like ones that you are familiar with hunting. And this continues for this half-hour period before the carriage driver, an older human man, he's got that male pattern baldness and growing gray hairs on the side, kind of turns back to the group through the covered wagon, leans back and calls out, "Well, this is the stop. Everyone get out."
Well, thank you, good sir.
All right. And you see the other 3 people in the carriage kind of and they put their bags on. You see everybody has a relatively large travel sack with them, clearly prepared and having traveled either great distances or at the very least prepared to travel great distances. And you hop off this carriage on this thin dirt path. The carriage kind of veers into the forest a little bit and then does, one of these kinds of turns with the horse and turns back towards the other direction. You can see a good 500 feet down the path. There appears to be what looks like the forest opens up into a large clearing. And ahead of you, the human duo has already begun walking. And the halfling seems to be checking all of their gear and adjusting themselves.
I'll say to the halfling, are you starting here at the camp as well?
Yeah, I sort of assumed that anybody on this carriage would be, and you look the type.
Yeah, looks like might be here for a little while. What's your name?
Ah, I'm Burchard.
Bertrand. I'm Raynoff.
Ah, well, nice to meet you. Hopefully, hopefully things go well. And he starts to walk. I'm not really sure what to expect, though. I kind of was sent here, family paid for it, sort of a camp to get better. You notice now. Oh, actually, roll me a spot check real quick.
One.
Wow.
God.
All right.
Get the bad luck out now.
This is not a good way to start.
Yeah, you are very distracted. And you don't really, you're not paying a whole lot of attention. Your mind is elsewhere. And do you can respond if you wish. Carry on.
Yeah, no, I'm just coming here again. I've heard some stories and coming here for travel and kind of just see what the camp's about. But yeah, no, it's nice meeting you, and I guess I'll see you around. And then I'll walk like behind him, not really him.
Okay. You'll let him trail ahead, and you'll trail 15 feet behind him or so. And you walk for a couple of minutes until your eyes kind of wince at the clearing of the forest as you open up into this large open space. The sun is high. It is the end of spring, and it is warm. It's 75 degrees. There's, now that you're right near it, you hear the sound of waterfowl, so sort of a geese honking in the distance. And you notice at the edge of this clearing now, in the grand distance, you see what appears to be a large lake that you can't quite see the other side of. It just looks like an expanse of water, but no scent of salt water hits you, so you're aware that this is not the ocean. And glancing to your right now, you see there is a large group of people dressed a lot like you, wearing leathers, and you see a couple people wearing, steel chest pieces, people wearing robes, and now can you roll me another spot check? Maybe not 3 natural ones for the first 3 rolls of the
Could you
campaign.
not?
Oh my god, no joke, another one. I'm not even joking. I swear to God.
Oh my
I
god!
touch
Oh
it.
my
buy new
god!
dice.
That
Is
is
that your-
like what?
Go buy
Can you-
new dice.
It's not gonna catch
No,
through
I'm
because
not
you
catching.
have a background.
Is that your only pair of dice?
That's my only 20 dice, and that is 3 ones in a row.
Well,
Oh my
like-
god!
That's like 1 in
You-
800.
What?
Make it feel better.
Kiss it, that's fair.
okay. Damn. You are. You're
You are
not
just
here.
so distracted.
Your brain is addled, and you do not find yourself at this camp. You're sort of going through the motions, walking towards the crowd of individuals without any observational skills of the things around you. People pass by, and you see now that up ahead there are a sort of a large pedestal that's been sort of erected. There's wooden stands for individuals you assume to stand above the crowd to speak. And back past that, you notice that there's a separation of the groups of people. And there's a small collection of different individuals dressed in a lot of fineries in comparison to the shabby group around you. One small set in particular, you notice a what you assume to be a dark elf. There is a man standing, 5'3". He looks older. He's got, sorry, let me pull up a proper description so I don't simply speak nonsense. Yes, he seems older, and he is clean shaven and completely bald. He looks over towards the crowd, and the thing that immediately strikes you is that his eyes are like piercing red, like scarlet red, that seem to reflect in the bright sunny day. And standing next to him, you gather there is a younger elf of similar denotion. Carson, could you describe your character? You're muted.
Yes, I was doubly so. I turned my fucking thing off. Let me pull up my Hero Forge mini.
Oh,
In fact, actually, I could just send that. Actually, Deacon, that is in my notes if you want to pull that up.
I would, but I don't want your
that'd be better.
notes in the VOD.
That's a good point. Let me,
So feel free to post the it into general.
Oh, yeah.
yes, can do. Can and will do. Boom. Dear Dad.
Yes. Feel free to describe anything that's not perfectly like the character that you can see there.
So the flame is not there. It is hands are completely empty, and you just see a massive book on his hip. It's a very nice looking book, but why is it that fucking big? That's the one thing that might go through your head. But aside from that, that's what you see.
Nice mustache.
Well,
I
thank
like
you.
it. Looks good.
So, to you, Carson.
Very handsome.
Um,
Sheesh.
I'd hope so.
Carson brought the heat.
That's, you know what you did.
Corindala looks down to you, only slightly taller than you. Sort of looks over to you. Well, are you certain that you want to go through with this plan of yours?
You kidding me? I have to prove myself, like my brother before me.
Now, I understand that is the plan that you are attempting to enact. However, you might be putting yourself in more of a detrimental position than you might expect. Now, I
And
can put in a
even
word.
So, put in a. What do you mean put in a word?
Maybe balance it out a little bit.
Balance it out. What do you mean by that?
Not put you in such a detrimental position that you are asking to be put in.
Look, my brother came here and mopped the floor with a competition. Whether that was through the best of means is debatable, but I want for it to be definitive that Caliban Rudabon absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, blew those rotten, no good. Forget his name. Fuck. Wait, no shit. Oh shit. Those rotten, no good Hykalins out of the goddamn water.
Well, we'll have to see in the coming days what what the consequences of your actions will be.
I know what the consequences of my actions will be, and it will be glory, my good sir.
Well, for your sake and for the family's sake, I hope so. And you see
I have
his
no doubts.
his eyes kind of glance up past you, and an eyebrow sort of raises for a moment, and he takes his hands and rubs his face and looks over at you and goes, "You might be putting yourself in a worse position than you thought." And kind of points over past the crowd, entering now from a separate path than you did, Rainoth. Your eyes also are caught to this. Amber, would you describe your character?
Okay. Sorry, do you want me to pull up the thingy? Or are
By
you
all
gonna
means,
pull it up
yeah.
again?
No, please do. I don't want to.
Okay. Should I stream it on my thing?
You can put it in general.
Oh yeah, you
Just
right.
post the link into the general chat and.
All right. So, so you guys see a very brightly colored individual. I'm gonna guess that since this is adventuring school, you're not gonna see anyone else as brightly colored as me for the most part. It is bright yellow, wearing a full jester's outfit and makeup. She's got this like big backpack on her back, and then she's got this like small like kit or like big leather bag, and then she's also got like a bag tied around her waist with a quiver and a knife on the side. And she's got the bow and the spear on the back, and she is brightly colored. And you can see her when you happen to spot her out, that she's like looking around, she's going like this, like she's like seeming like she's excited. Are they close to me or are they far away from me?
You have just crested past the edge of the forest. There's a good 50 feet between you and what appears to be a crowd of random individuals.
Okay, well, you guys see me and I'm looking around, I'm like, and then I start making my way over there.
Something to note now, the majority of the people that you are seeing around you are humans. You'd say that roughly a little over 50% of the people here are humans. But even so, that is a ratio that is more inhuman than you are adjusted to. There are a very small number of elves, you're noticing, in a surprising turn of events. You've only seen a few elves in total. There's several dwarves, a few halflings, including Burchard. You're having a hard time seeing if where all the halflings and or gnomes are at. Your eyes are brought to, there are two tiefling individuals, two tiefling women. So nowhere near each other, but there you see there is a woman dressed in a black robe who has like lavender skin and a singular horn coming out the side of her head here, sort of standing watching everyone. And somewhere else among the crowd, Raynoth, it being in the crowd, you can see it. There is another red a red tiefling woman who appears to be dressed in, I don't want to say a gown because that invokes thoughts of sleeping, more like just a simple dress. But anyway, yes, back to you, Amber.
Oh, I forgot to mention my character is also, from what you could tell, human. So, very pale skin, like almost abnormally pale. But, yeah, I start making my way to the crowd.
Okay. When you get up close to the crowd, you approach near where there are a pair of dwarves as well as a couple of humans, and they kind of look over with their eyes kind of raised, and one of them you see kind of do one of these. The human next to you kind of like makes space for you to like move out of your way.
Oh, hello.
Who are you speaking to?
Whoever looked at me first.
Okay, that would be one of the dwarves next to you. You notice they look very similar. They both have this ginger red hair tied down into a long braid that comes to like one of the knots at the bottom, and hair that's braided back and pulled back into a braided ponytail. They both look more or less the same. It's kind of hard to tell the differences. And they... Hi. Hello.
Oh, this is nice. Seeing you two are to remind me of home.
Right.
So what is your trick? You get on your brother's shoulders here and, you know...
He pauses for a moment. There's like a gap in time, and he kind of holds up you see he's got like a war hammer that he pulls out. I hit things real hard.
Oh, well, I guess every performance needs a strongman, so that's good.
Gidoli.
Oh, nice to meet you. My name is Cece.
That's my brother, Bidoli.
Oh, your mother has unique naming conventions.
You see the one kind of look over it. His face kind of curls into like a quick anger. It was like, hey, what the fuck is yours, Cece?
Oh, that is fair. I mean, if we're getting technical here, my full name is Cecilia, so...
You see them kind of look, sounds like an elvish name.
Oh, I see. I know what we can get along with. I got some elf jokes up my sleeve.
Ah, hit me, funny woman.
Oh. Oh, well, I'm not strongman, but I'm sure I could hit you pretty hard with some words. Let's see here. Okay, here's this one. What do you call an elven fighter?
One leans over. A wimp.
It's a joke.
What?
Oh my. No, it's they're called the joke, you know?
Oh, so they're kind of laughing. Slap each other on the back. Because it's a. You see, there's in the crowd now, a couple of people down. There is what looks to be an elven woman, who has these like curved swords at her side. She's got this short, like curly black hair that's sort of comes down to just about here. That kind of shakes her head and walks away from the crowd, clearly having heard your joke. Walks away from the group.
Can I roll listen?
Sure, there are a lot of people here, and she's entered the back of the crowd where yours at the front, but you can definitely roll.
That's probably not. That is a 12.
You hear the sounds of dwarves laughing from the back, but it's, there's a lot of ruckus, people talking, and occasionally some outbursts of laughter. Speaking of which, Cody. So, having made your long journey, and having been given very little to go on the ways of how to get here and what you need, you are on foot at the moment. You have your large backpack that jingles while you walk with the sounds of glass clicking together. And in the distance, you see what looks to be some sort of clearing. You are walking on a path still, but it feels like this is like, you're like, this can't be the main path because it's like a walking trail that seems like every now and again with your stature, there is a bush or like some brush and grass that you kind of have to push out of your face because it's pulled up to what would be, give or take, waist height. And you make your way. There's every now and again you push through and there's like a spider web between them, and an insect gets on your hands. You're like, and go on.
Oh, sorry. I'd probably be like, damn, I forgot my insecticide.
You continue through towards this clearing, thinking to yourself, oh, please let this be it. And you pass through the clearing, and you see in front of you there is a large lake. And roll me a spot check real quick.
$17.
So you kind of and look both directions, and like in the distance you happen to catch a glint of metal for a moment, and your eyes kind of hone in, and you see what you think might be a crowd of people, or maybe like a building or something. It's kind of hard with the waves reflecting. The sun is bright, so you're kind of but you're like, there's something that direction made by a person. And what do you do?
I'm gonna go walk over there.
Okay, you start following the lake's edge, and it takes you a good 10, 15 minutes of walking. It's like, oh God, I've been walking all day, and now there's no tree cover to block you, so the sun is beating down on you. Yeah, it's like 75 degrees without the sun. There is a nice breeze coming off of the lake. However, you are ill accustomed to this heat. As you make your path. You traverse this for give or take 15 minutes, and as you get closer, you can definitely see like, oh, it's people. Thank God.
Finally.
And you're coming from now what you can see to be the back, maybe? There's a podium in front of you, and past that podium, there's a large crowd of people. You see there's a small gathering of people near you as you approach. Caliban, can you roll me a spot check?
I most certainly can. Let's see here. Ooh, all right. You said a spot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be a... Nah, it's a 12.
Alrighty. You kind of, while talking to your uncle, you are chit-chatting back and forth about your plans. You spent some time looking at the crowd, kind of eyeing them up and down, getting an idea of who you're working with here. And and you kind of look back to talk to him, and you see coming from the wrong direction. You see, Cody. Do you mind describing your character as well as the hero forge you made?
Yeah, I already put the hero forge in general preemptively, but I'm a 3-foot gnome with a very large backpack and a satchel in the front. Store all my potions and ingredients. I've just got my lovely red hat and jacket, which at this point I've probably taken off.
Dragging behind you.
Yeah.
Is he part of the staff?
And you see your uncle kind of turn and look. No, I don't know who that is. Just give me a second. And he's gonna kind of. So Keldon, you see an elf man approaching you. You'd say he's got dark, like gray skin and no hair, wearing this elaborate red robe that has, since you're nice and close as he approaches, you see that on the edges of it there are iconography of flames dancing along the bottom of it, and where the sleeves come out and the billowing circular section, there's more fire that seems to decorate and dance towards the wrist, and he sort of approaches. Why, hello there. Do you need something?
I was
down.
sent here by my teacher from... Fuck, what was the name of the continent? Or this... From Breckland.
Ah, you're one of the students then. Well, walk past that podium over there and join the crowd.
Alright. I'll walk into the crowd, but after I sufficiently made my way into the crowd, I'm gonna sit on the ground.
Okay, you make your way, are you making your way past the crowd to the back, or?
I'd probably be sitting near the front of the crowd just so I can get the walking done with sooner.
Okay. You plop down right near the front in eye shot of Cal. Your uncle comes back to you. He was like, I'm being led to understand we'll be starting soon, so if you could join the student body.
Oh, sounds all right. I'm gonna make my way.
Where are you headed?
I suppose I'm gonna take a seat right next to the gnome that just came in.
Okay, you're gonna make your way over. You gonna take a seat as well?
Yeah, might as well.
All right, you plop down next to the gnome.
Howdy.
How you doing?
I'm quite well. How's about yourself?
Ah, man, myself, very tired. You would not believe the amount of insects I encountered on the way here from the trail.
How far did you travel?
I'm from Breckland, so quite far.
Good lord. Yeah, no, that is forever from here. I don't even know what to say. Good on you getting here, I suppose.
And getting here, sorry. I feel like getting here was the easy part.
Yeah. Well, here's to your education.
Thanks.
I'm Cal, by the way.
Oh, Joe. Nice to meet you. I'm Keldon.
Good to meet you.
Can I just point something out real quick?
Yeah.
All of us have like C and K names except for Wizard.
Make fun of him.
Fucking weirdo.
Speaking of being weird, Cece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a good 20 minutes of sort of standing around waiting for anything to start. You gather from brief conversation that the people are just waiting for something to happen.
Oh. I want to start a show then. It's my time to shine.
Okay.
So- Let me tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to get out from my jester's kit a bell that has a little wooden pole attached to it, and I'm gonna go ring a ding ding ding, ring a ding 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 ding.
You see the back half of the student body, Raynoth included. You hear this bell and see a lot of the people kind of turning and looking towards the sound.
I'll just turn and look as well.
Yeah, where you now see this very colorful and brightly dressed jester before you, sort of breaking you out of your stupor of inaction and not really paying attention. It's a real like smack to the face, like, okay, wait a minute, where am I? What just happened? Who is that? All just kind of smacks you in the face at once. Cece, continue.
I would like to start telling some jokes while juggling until I get enough people's attention.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check. Oh my god. You can use the giant metal one?
Oh god.
Oh no, other than that one, you wizard.
No, it's not actually. Let's see. 12?
Alrighty, you've done this before. This isn't a particularly difficult feat for you. So 10 was the DC for your basic juggling. Just out of curiosity, what are you juggling?
Balls. Just like normal balls for
Okay,
now.
okay. Some circus style balls.
Some colorful balls.
Go ahead and roll me perform comedy to see how well your jokes are received, and you may tell any jokes that you wish to tell.
Oh.
Well then.
Uh, 13.
Okay. Do you have any jokes you wish to tell, or just generally you're telling
Oh, yeah, of
jokes?
course.
Okay.
All right. So while I'm juggling, I'm gonna go. An elf, a gnome, and a dwarf are drinking in a tavern together. A fly lands in the elf's drink. He sighs, pushing the drink away, and orders another. A different fly lands in the gnome's drink. He uses the end of a screwdriver to remove the insect and carries on drinking. A third fly lands in the dwarf's drink. The dwarf carefully plucks the fly from his drink and shouts, "Spit it out!"
Yeah, there's some chuckles from the crowd. That's sort of you see the dwarves sort of a hearty laugh, and the rest of the crowd sort of some of the crowd you see kind of just kind of grab their face like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening right now. And roll me a listen check, Susie.
Uh, 14.
You hear relatively close as a human man lean over to a human woman and whisper, not super quietly, but loud enough you heard, Is she part of the staff? Who is this? As you finish up your varying jokes and juggling, Raynoth, did you... Oh, go on.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I was gonna actually point out the guy that said something.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to point to him and I want to go, No, but close, and I'll let you try again. And then I want to do like multiple like, where they like flip backwards, but like over and over again.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll me a tumble check to do your little, your still backflips.
Oh, the tumble check.
Oh,
Oh,
What? Oh.
don't worry, it's not wizard.
19?
19.
Okay.
You do a lot of like standing backflips, and you see a couple members of the crowd are like looking at, they kind of raise an
No,
eyebrow.
I didn't want to stand. I wanted to move and do it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You'd like just genuine. You just do backflips.
yes,
Okay, yeah, you just do some backflips, and
yeah.
you would see some of the crowd. You see that there's
Now, could the professor do that? That's what the question I would ask. Actually, they might be able to here. Anyone else want to do a backflipping contest with me? Or should I tell more jokes?
roll me a listen check.
16?
So you don't hear it, but you feel a hand land on your shoulder from behind you. You sort of glance back and you see there is the shape of a woman's body in a very dark black leathers and cloth wrapped up, covering her face. You can only see her eyes and what looks like dark skin underneath. And she sort of leans in and whispers, "We'll be starting soon." And sort of pushes you towards the crowd.
Oh, wait, my balls! I have to get to my balls and put it back in my bag!
You look back and she's gone.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, let me get to my balls real quick and then I'll be ready.
Raynoth, you do see this. It seemed you're sort of watching her, and then it almost seems like out of nowhere, this figure appears behind her, sort of leans in, and then vanishes again.
I'll kind of look all around to see if I somehow spot her anywhere else.
Go ahead, roll me a spot check.
Don't be a fourth one.
Astronomically low odds.
It's a little better.
Anything's better than
Let
one.
me see. Spot check.
anything.
Okay, actually, that's a lot better. 13.
You look around and you don't see where she went. You don't see where she came from. You sort of rub your eyes like, am I fucking seeing things? Because she just sort of appeared like a ghost and then vanished. And at this moment, Cece, as you're finishing up collecting your balls, and Keldon and Cal you're both sitting up near the front. Keldon, the heat is starting to end. Like, I mean, sure, there's still the sun, but you're not moving anymore, and the wind is kind of rushed by, and you're like, oh my god, this is so much nicer. And everybody sort of sees, or hears rather, you hear, "All right, quiet down!" And lumbering up onto the sort of stage, you see there is a big half-orc man. You're not certain, in fact, that he is, in fact, half-orc. Just at a glance, you'd say he's probably closer to full orc. But he has slightly lighter green skin. It's not the deep dark of an orc. He has two tusks that pop out from his lower jaw, poking up a little bit. He has black hair that is braided throughout his hair, the top of his head, with beads that come back into a full braided ponytail, also lined with a bunch of beads throughout it. He is not wearing a shirt. at all. You just see he's ripped. He is like a brick house built like a freight train. You'd say he's got like 2 feet wide shoulders, and just glistening muscles, as well as a lot of tattoos you see in sharp, pointed designs run across his body, only interrupted by the scars that you also see aligning across his body, what looks to be slash marks, cut wounds. You see a series of what looks like claw marks across here, and one that catches your eye that's a big slash mark that starts about here and comes up across his face through here, that looks to be healed over. And he,
all right, everybody. Now that you're all quieted down, I am Frolic. And aside from Mrs. Trith, you will respond to me in this camp. But before we begin, we have a few words from the headmaster herself. Now everyone, be respectful, be quiet. Don't you dare interrupt her.
and you see him kind of step down, and you see sort of hover to the stage from seemingly out of nowhere, from back behind in the group. You see there is the body of a woman approaching the tops, just sort of hovering towards it. You don't see any movement of her legs, just a soft flowing of these long, intricate robes that seem to shimmer in the light. They look like they change color as the sun moves through them, like in sort of in the same way that oil does. It's iridescent, where there's all sorts of colors scattered throughout her robes, and she comes to the front and moves up to that position, and you can see, all of you, it appears to be an elven woman. She's got bleach white hair that sort of falls down to about here, shoulder length, no ponytail or anything. It looks like she's missing a lot of hair. Raynoth, go ahead, roll me a wisdom check.
Eight.
You would say that she is very old. Perhaps the oldest elf you have ever seen in your life. Certainly older than any of your family members. And you see Keldon and Cal. Roll me a spot check.
And also, I'll
Since you're the
move
close.
more into the center of the crowd now. From
Okay,
the
you
back,
try and
since it's all starting. Kind of
you
make
sort of
my
try
way up.
and push your way into the crowd gently, and people kind of
13.
Yes, go ahead, and you had a 13, Keldon?
Yes.
And Cal?
You said spot, right?
Yeah.
5.
Okay. Keldon, you're not certain, but you don't see her really moving. Other than her hands are kind of clasped together, and you swear you see her, like her middle finger moves just a teensy little bit. And everybody, you all at once feel a sort of what feels like a string attached to your forehead. It feels like your head is pulled forward just a teensy little bit towards the front of the stage. And then everybody begins to hear a voice. You see her standing there, unmoving. Her lips don't move at all. And you hear,
I would like to thank every person who stands before me.
it's very unnerving to see her standing up there almost unnaturally speaking, and you're not really sure where this voice is coming from, but you know that it's hers. Her lips don't appear to be moving at all.
Many of you have traveled long and overcome many ordeals to be here. Allow an old woman to tell you her story for but a moment. Many of you will know this tale, and many of you will not.
And you can see now that her head does move a little bit as she talks, like she's observing different members of the crowd.
A great many years ago, around 600 of them, the great golden worm Zephrith was corrupted by a great evil, and in his wake the world quaked. And so the need for champions arose, beginning the so-called Age of Heroes. I, alongside many friends, no, family, alongside my family, brought to bring low the great worm. And we were successful. And so the deed was done, and we went home. But when war began, the so-called heroes were called to fight once more, beginning the Age of Chaos. The heroes with unrivaled strength clashed, and no one was the victor. The land was torn asunder in the Great Shattering, the event that will forever scar the land. Now I stand before you alone, the last of my comrades. And now it is time for a new age of heroes.
And she kind of looks across the crowd. Can all of you roll me a spot check?
Nat one.
Okay.
14.
27.
Damn.
I was at a 19, almost a natural 20.
Damn. Look at you go.
He was like
Finally.
lost in the clouds earlier. Now he's hyper focused.
Yeah. The minute
My
the corpse
performance.
started talking, he was like,
Yeah, Raynoth, you see her eyes move across the crowd, and they stop in one point. You're paying hyper attention to all of her movements because they're so slight. Her eyes stop at one point for about 2 or 3 full seconds before they move on past that point. But you're not really sure exactly what she's looking at because there's so many people around you. You're in the center of a dense crowd. And And may the fates smile upon you all. And she vanishes.
Damn, she really was a ghost.
Cece starts
Apparently.
clapping, and the group around you kind of claps until eventually the crowd kind of comes out into a full proper clap for this for the headmaster. And
She didn't say her name, did she?
No.
no, her name was not given there.
No, wait, I thought I did. To the dwarves.
Oh, we're talking about the headmistress.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And you see the stamp lumbering back up. Krolok, the orc man.
Well, everybody, you've been blessed with Regina Trith's words. Take solace in that information. Now, we will begin the aptitude tests.
Oh no,
Oh no.
I didn't study.
You say
My
that
dear
out loud
friend.
next to.
There was no need.
So worried about the travel, he forgot to study.
Mm,
Nerd.
Now,
you should be fine, friend.
these tests will take place over a couple of days before you are separated into groups, based upon the results of these tests.
Mm.
The first of this test will begin in 1 hour. It will be an obstacle course.
And you see walking up next to the orc, there is a gnome. He appears to be an older gnome. In human equivalents, you'd say he's like 50, 60. He has a big male pattern baldness with very short black hair. He's wearing a brown leather duster that falls down to his feet. And at the front, you can easily see that beneath the duster there is a vest that is just covered in a shit ton of tools. You also notice, more prevalently, he is missing his left eye. It's sort of scarred over in this area. And on this eye, there is currently flipped up a big spectacle that sort of, you imagine that when it flips down, sort of magnifies everything in his field of vision. And
This obstacle course was designed by Professor Tank Ristock. You will make your path through the obstacle course.
And you see him pull out what looks to be a small idol that sort of resembles it looks like a small dragon statue.
And you will collect one of these idols and make it back here. You will not be informed on what methods you will be graded by. You will simply perform this task to the best of your abilities. You have 1 hour to prepare.
And you see him kind of and the
Oh, that's
the
perfect.
the gnome is still standing up there, and he throughout this obstacle course, you will encounter a number of traps. These traps will not kill you. I promise you that. What they will do is hurt you and slow you down. Do with that information what you will. And he kind of turns and walks off. You see now the crowd's kind of everyone starts to turn to talk to the person next to them. You see some people start to reach into their bag and start to place things down in different locations. People place their bags down, start digging through. Some people start taking off their armor. You see, putting weapons in or away. Some people are equipping armor and weapons. What will you all do?
Well, I plan to re-prepare some spells.
Okay, you have an hour.
I do a similar action, except with potion.
Okay, you pull out your alchemist kit next to Caliban. You pull out your spell book and you begin re-preparing a new set of spells from your list.
Almost back to back.
You guys, side by side, sort of just.
I'll look over at him and say, "Great minds think alike."
Oh, that is for sure, my small friend. That is for sure.
Keldon having a recipe book of similar component to the spell book, brewing potions at the front. Raynoth, Cece.
I will just kind of find a little area nearby to kind of set my stuff down, like my backpack and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will stash a day of just rations on in one of my pockets just in case.
Okay. Cece.
I'm gonna start by doing some stretches, right? Some good
Okay.
Doing that. Doing like a couple of tricks, like doing some cartwheels, a backflip, maybe taking because you said there were seats, right?
There were not seats, but there are lots of trees in the distance that other people seem to be taking seats nearby.
Well, I'm gonna start doing stretches and stuff like that, and and just start warming up like that. Yeah, I was gonna do something else, but I don't know about that.
Okay,
So.
and you set your bag down and get all your changing outfits or staying as you are, and
No, I'm gonna try and stay as I am, but like I am like taking off my hat and like fanning myself with it after I've done my stretches, so you hear the jingling of my hat and rolling up my sleeves a little bit, you know.
Okay. After about 20 minutes of everyone doing their prep work, everybody hears a loud sound. What sounds unnatural to everybody's ears for the first time, hearing a wobbling sound, and your eyes are kind of pulled towards the direction, and you see from give or take the center of the lake, you see a beam, like a bluish beam, shoot towards the sky. You'd say a mile or so into the air, and hit a non-existent top, and form a gigantic bubble around what appears to be, from where you're standing, the entire forest. In a gigantic radius around the lake, there is a giant barrier that appears to have been erected around the space. You see, everyone gets a little quiet for a moment while everyone turns and listens to that, and everyone just slowly starts to make back to what they were doing, all kind of looking in that direction cautiously. The professors you see are standing in a group over near the lake. You only really know that that's all the professors because of the three that you do know. Caliban, you recognize Corndala, your uncle, as well as the orc, Hrolok, and Professor Trankist. Oh my god, or gnome names. Tankristok. Over there, alongside several other people that you do not know or recognize. However, they're all sort of chit-chatting during this period of time while you prepare your spells. Does anybody have anything else they'd like to do for this full hour period?
I want to keep telling jokes.
Okay, you'll approach random individuals then, and tell. Are you just gonna walk up to individuals and tell jokes, introduce yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be right back, but I can still hear.
Okay. You approach several different people. Do you have any specific preferences towards the type of people that you approach, or just anybody nearby?
Anybody nearby.
Okay. Then you approach a couple of a small group of humans that appear to be gathered together, sort of talking to one another. As you approach, you hear them kind of.
Right, but can we take them, or like, do we have to go all the way? Can we take somebody else?
And they kind of turn.
What's your business?
Well, hello.
Hello?
My name is Cece.
Right, call me Jack.
Jack? Well, it is nice to meet you. I just wanted to talk to some people who are going in our school.
Right, yeah, thanks, you too.
Can I try something out on you guys? It's a new joke. I'm working on it, though. I'm working on it.
You see him kind of look to the group, and you see them kind of shrug to the other one, and
All right. You
All
a
right.
staff here, or you one of the professors? What?
Why does everyone keep asking that? Am I just older than everyone here? I shouldn't be. I'm like 22.
No, I just, Nah, go on.
Oh, lovely. All right, I've been working on this tick a long time, but I haven't showed anybody it yet. So, all right, are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take out a spoon and I'm going to bend it. See, look
Wow.
at this spoon here. Look at this. See how it's like out this, right? Right? All right,
Right.
and then I'm going to hold the spoon. Oh, what is that? It's bending now. Huh?
roll me a sleight of hand check.
All right, let's see what we got. Natural one. Ah.
That might still be better than this guy's spot check.
Okay, let's see.
With your bonuses.
Um. 8.
Yeah, that is in fact better than the 7 that he rolled.
Yes.
Oh.
Whoa!
Yeah, so you see the first guy kind of,
You a wizard, or what?
and the guy next to him kind of like leans in. And,
No, it's magic. Magic.
I'm not doing magic. I'm not a magic caster.
What did you do then? It's magic.
I can fix the spoon though. And I flop it out and hold it here in my hands. See, look! It is fixed just fine.
you see them kind of,
What do you say we work together for this obstacle course?
Work together.
We could use some magic.
Oh, you're talking about an act together? I could do that with you guys for sure.
You
Here,
see the one
let
kind of
me help you out. You seem a little rigid. Start doing some stretches, though.
you see Jack kind of smack the other guy and like shake his head like, "What the fuck are you thinking?" And
He's just kidding. We're good.
You're good? Are you sure?
Yeah, you why don't you go help
Oh,
That-
don't worry about it. I'm a one-man act. Goodbye now. Nice meeting you. Try and figure out how I bent that spoon later.
you see them kind of look at each other like, "What?" The one that to the left of Jack, roll me a listen check.
$14?
You hear the one kind of lean over like,
What the fuck are you doing, Jack? We could have had a witch on our team.
as you walk away.
Which is a weird word for that.
And I'm assuming you continue to do this throughout the prep period.
Oh, yeah.
Approach people. The next person you approach is sitting near a tree. It's an elven man. You'd say from appearance, give or take 20 or so. Preparing his equipment, Raynoth.
So, I will.
You see this jester-looking woman
Who's sweating.
approaching you, shaking a jester's hat with the bells as she walks towards you.
Great, I send my Hero Forge in general, so you can see
You look
my
intense.
character's approach. Yeah, basically what you see of my character there, wearing more of dark colored leather, full of lighter kind of brown, long bow always beside me, or right now just on the ground, but still have like a hand kind of over it. And mainly just in train of thought. And then I'll look up as she's approaching me.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Oh, pretty good. Everyone's here kind of, it's nice, but it's a little strange, I'll be honest.
Yeah, there's a couple of strange things happening, but just kind of all, I think, a little nervous.
Oh, you're nervous?
I feel fine, but I think the rest of the crowd.
She's gonna sit down next to you. And she's gonna
I'll
she's
kind
like
of-
rolling up her pant legs now because she's just sweating. And
I'm gonna kind of, as she's doing that, I'm gonna kind of do like the sit up straight, but also move a little sideways.
Just a little bit away.
Yeah.
She is going to so I can help maybe relieve some of that nerves. We could work on some a little bit of improv together, Or I could tell you a joke. A joke always tends to lighten the mood.
Why not? I'll go for a joke.
Oh, really? Oh, lovely. Oh, what did the jokes the elves like again? Oh god. I hope I don't mix it up. Last time I mixed it up, it wasn't very pretty. Let's see here. How many elves does it... Oh, not that one. Not that one. Oh,
Okay.
what happens to a halfling who pisses off an orc?
I don't know. What happens?
He becomes a quarterling!
Oh, I'll give like a slight kind of like smirk. not a full laugh, but I'll be like, okay, that was a good one.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I thought that was good because you get it. It's like half, but like half of half, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in little pieces. Little.
Yeah.
I'm just on the roll today. I told you.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of your performance from earlier.
Oh, you did? Any tips?
No, seemed good to me. Plenty of flips.
Oh, good, good. I can do cartwheels too. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, I bet you can.
Do you not know how to do a cartwheel?
Nah, I could, but not really feeling it for right now.
Oh, it's the nerves. Yeah, you told me about that. That's okay. I understand. Did the joke help? Or are you a little bit lighter?
Yes, the joke definitely helped.
Oh, good, good. I'm glad that it's helping. Oh, that's
What
good.
What was your name?
My name? Oh, it's Cece.
Cece. I'm Reynoff.
Reno?
Reynoff, correct.
Renot? Oh, okay. That's a little hard to say, to be honest, but I'll get the hang of it. Nice to meet you. And she takes out
Nice
her
to meet
hand.
you. I'll meet it and shake it.
So, when you shake my hand,
Oh,
Oh
you
no.
feel cloth. And you start pulling it out of my sleeve.
well, another trick.
Rainbow color. Like, it just keeps pulling out.
This is dang, how long is this going? I just keep pulling. I'm determined to get to the end of it. Now. I'm just kind of curious about it. Just like, when is it going?
5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet at the 25th foot of colored rope. This light cloth that bound together reaches the end. You see it tug at the.
Oh,
Is it like
no
covered in
wonder I
sweat?
was so hot and sweaty.
Yeah. When she says that, I'm gonna be kind of like, away from me, but like, oh, here you go. Like not wanting to
See,
smell it.
you're so helpful. She's gonna take the cloth and start like dabbing her forehead with it. See? Look what we've done. You helped me out. I helped you out.
Yeah, no,
I got
seemed,
you there, though. You weren't expecting that.
Yeah, I definitely was not. Didn't think you would have something up your sleeve.
Oh, I have a lot of things up my sleeve. She gives like a confused look, and she goes, "There's something on you. What is that? It's kind of shiny." And then she grabs from behind your elf ear. Oh, that's a lot more than normal. Oh my god! And she's holding 3 gold coins in her hand, and she goes, "Wow, you were able to fit a lot back there. That's impressive. I can only fit 1."
Dang, well, I guess those might be my coins then. I just stuff them over there. Thanks for pulling them out for me. I'll put out my hand. And then I'll be like, it's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh, okay, good. I was going to say 3 gold's a lot of money to me. Next time, I'll be sure to use copper for that. She puts the gold in there. But here's 1 gold for being a good sport.
Well, thank you. I'll grab it and just kind of check it real quick. Not like full on, but just kind of like look over it and then put it in my pocket. Just to
Looks
make sure it's
genuine.
not, like, okay. Yeah. Put it in my pocket.
See? I don't understand why you didn't put it behind your ear again, but that's okay.
Only store a couple in there every once in a while.
Ah, emergency supply. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
See, look,
So-
you're already livening up a little bit. I saw you over here and you were like kind of scowling and wearing all dark clothing. It made me a little nervous. So,
Yeah, no, it's I'm gonna just mentally getting ready for the obstacle course and everything.
See, during things like this, I try not to think about it very much. It's
I
good to
can see.
freeform it.
Yeah, it works for some people.
Oh, it works for me. That's one. No.
Well, that's good. But yeah, no, thank you for the jokes and everything. Are you going around more people, or you want to take a seat for a little bit?
Well, you're the only one who hasn't, you know, said they were going to invite me and then didn't. You know, we could have had something together, but that's fine. I'll leave.
Um, okay. Well, I'll see
I
you
won't
around,
bother
CC.
you.
Then not a bother at all.
Oh, thank you. See, look.
I'll see you around here then, as probably a fellow student.
Well, if you ever want to try pickled herring, let me know. I'll be around.
Will
And she
do.
gives you a wink with a finger gun and then goes back.
I'll just kind of like wave and then sit right back down.
With that terribly uncomfortable interaction out of the way, Cal and Keldon, do either of you have anything you wish to do while you prepare different spells and potions?
Well, so what are you thinking might be out there for us?
Well, I'm definitely expecting someone to. If I get my hands on one, I'm fully expecting someone to try to take it from me.
I would think so as well.
So I'm prepping a little something for them.
Oh, you and me both. Got me some fire magic, and as well as that, a wonderful spell called Daze.
I got a ray of frost. Maybe we could be a
Ooh.
fire and ice combo.
Most certainly could. I would not be opposed to that. And if it is a normal obstacle course, I got this this wonderful spell called Smoke Ladder. Instant ladder of any, well, not any size, but a reasonable
Reasonable.
length. Yeah. If it is
Reasonable to
actually
you
an
at least.
obstacle, well, fair. Might be a bit large in comparison to you. However, I think that if it is traditional, internet went burr.
Yeah.
Oh, did it again?
It
Yeah.
did.
Eh,
Is
it looks like it's just on Carson's side right now.
it really?
Yeah, I think it was just
Yeah.
Carson. He was the only one who was logging.
Maybe it's my camera.
I mean, we're hearing you when you speak.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me. Maybe better. Okay, it looks better. Anyways, if it's more traditional, that should do pretty all right. As well as got myself a mage hand for that. Well, that little statuette. Or, oh my lord, I had the best idea. I have an unseen servant spell I could use. Go get it. That's perfect. You know what? I'll send one for one of them and help you get yours.
Damn.
I think
Thank you.
oh yeah, no, it's no problem. Hopefully that works and I'm not left in the fucking dust, but fingers crossed.
Indeed. But
All right. Let's see here. Write that. Shit. Gotta rewrite that fucking page. And you see him scribble out a fucking little bit of writing back. Just begin a new fucking thing.
One thing I will note, information that you would know as your character, is that Unseen Servant has a limited range in which the spell can exist. outside of 25 feet per plus 5 feet per every 2 levels, the servant vanishes.
Never mind.
Oh
Yeah,
damn.
Maybe
just-
not.
Yeah, information you would have.
So, realization. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Guess not. I forgot about the range of the fucking spell. Now, if it's 25 feet away, might work, but
Let's cross that bridge when we get there.
yeah, well, I don't think I can cross that bridge when I get there. Kind of gonna need to write that shit down right now. So I think I'm gonna keep that smoke ladder.
Okay. So, the rest of the hour comes to pass. It's now, you all were arriving relatively in the morning period of time. It's probably 11 a.m., you'd have to guess. It's difficult for some of you to measure the time here because frankly, the sun is in different parts of the sky than you're used to. The only one here who gets a general idea, Raynoth, you're pretty confident that it's around 11. The rest of you, it could be anywhere from 10 a.m. to noon or fucking 1 p.m. You're not sure. So you're all finishing up your prep work. Both Keldon and Cal, you've finished up your spell books. You kind of close the book like, alrighty, all done. And at that moment, you hear, well, since you're right there, just to your left, a stomp. And you see the orc lumber up to the top.
Attention, students!
And the rest of the crowd kind of starts making their way. You notice the rest of the professors seem to be gone. You were enveloped in your spell work and you don't know where they went.
The obstacle course will be beginning shortly. I hope you've all finished your preparation because your time will begin any minute now.
You see him kind of gesture towards the woods of the opposite direction where the rest of you came from. So, Keldon, you kind of came from like a northernly western direction. Or sorry, no, just like pretty much north of where you're at, and everyone else came from the east. And he gestures towards the western side of the lake and goes,
somewhere towards the back of that forest, there will be collections of idols, much like this one. They're made of wood. They look like this. Memorize it.
And he kind of holds it up. The statue appears to be since you two are very close, you actually get really, really good looks at it. It appears to be a small statuette that appears to be painted silver, but is made out of a wood. You can see the grain on it from that distance. The statuette depicts a small dragon of, well, neither of you know much about dragons at the moment, but a small dragon sort of standing triumphantly at the top of a rock. You do your best to commit the details to memory, and he kind of puts it away.
You will be watched during this event.
And as he says that, you see past him these floating orbs that sort of move past you and kind of hover above the crowds in various directions and locations, and just kind of they're sitting there seemingly looking at you. And there are a bunch of these in all the different all around, following different sets of students, and sort of they don't seem like they're following, and frankly they're pretty hard to see. They're like semi-translucent. You only see them because they're moving, but like when they sit still, you're kind of like, oh my god, is it still there?
There is only one rule to this test. No fatal injuries to other students. You will be disqualified. And depending on the severity, expelled. It would not be the first time.
And kind of looks around at the students, very intimidatingly staring. His brown eyes seem to pierce through everything. You get a sense of severe authority from this man. Like, you're pretty confident that he could stop every person here at once. That's the vibe that he's giving off, this presence. And he
Well, go.
and you see some people the crowds of people start to sort of take off towards the forest. What do you all like to do?
Well, let's get going.
You can get up and start running.
Yep.
Alrighty, are you two sticking together?
Yep.
Yeah.
At least I'm sticking with them.
Okay, Keldon and Cal moving together. Raynoth.
I'll start heading towards the forest. Instead of like where if everyone's entering in, I'll be on like more of the edge part of the group.
Okay, you're
like
gonna
the
try
left
and cling to the edge of this forest space and make your way through. Cece.
I'm gonna do a light jog. I don't want to be in the front. I would rather be in the back, and I want to do like a couple cartwheels on the way there.
Just every now
You know
and
what
then,
I'm
like woohoo, do.
Yeah.
Flips
be
to
like,
the
Yahoo! Yeah, that's literally what I'm like.
yeah, woohoo, yeah. As you make your way through the through this sort of clearing fields before you make it to the edge of the forest. So the first person to make it to the forest will be Raynoth. You were relatively close to the edge as it was, and you were moving at a relatively brisk pace. Cece actively wanted to stay at the back, and both Keldon and Cal were the furthest away from the forest location. So you make it to the forest edge, and you see students sort of running in, and some people, you see one guy kind of trip and fall, and you're seeing now, every now and again, there's this orb that just moves over and looks at someone before moves along really unnaturally. What would you like to do?
I would like to go to the edge of the forest, kind of like in the first part of the tree line.
Okay.
Not too deep in, but basically kind of go in the first part and then just take a quick look. Of like
Okay, so you move about 15 feet into the forest and kind of take a moment and try and take in your surroundings. Go ahead and roll me a spot check. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Traps.
Okay.
See if I
Then roll me a search check in that case.
search. $15.
Okay, you take a look around, and you're not seeing any traps at the moment. Kind of looking around, you see a person kind of run by and and you see him fall about 10 feet ahead of you and to the right, and you just see him fall down. You're shit. From within what you see now is a well-hidden pit trap.
Okay. Knowing that, I'm gonna just keep going into the forest, and because of the pit trap, I'm actually going towards that pit trap and then go kind of on the edge of it, going in.
So as you go past the pit trap, you hear, "Oh, help me! Could you help?" As you go by, do you keep walking?
What is the first thing? Real quick, I'll kind of glance down as I'm walking by first.
It appears to be a human that you'd say is probably in his 30s or so. He has a rough, grizzled brown beard that looks like he's got a 5 o'clock shadow across here, and short, like, no, I want to say buzz cut because it's not a buzz cut, but it's very short kept hair. He's got a metal breastplate on that looks like it's rusting in some sections. And he looks up at you.
How deep is the pit?
It's about 15 feet deep.
I'm gonna keep moving forward.
And he, oh, fuck it, and you hear it go quiet in the distance, like, son of a bitch. And then you're able to keep moving. Since you're still the first one, I'm going to go ahead. Let's go ahead and roll me a search check as you progress for a moment. And actually, let me be important question here. Are you trying to be slow and careful, or are you trying to make it to the end quickly?
I am a middle pace. I'm not trying to be first, but I'm still like kind of like a fast walk, I would say, or a very like kind of jog going through, but definitely like
it's going to impose a small penalty to your search check since you're trying to still move at a brisk pace.
Okay. 29.
29 though. That penalty does not matter in this case. So as you are walking through the forest and you're kind of your eyes catch a glimmer of some material that just looks slightly wrong, and you stop just before stepping, and you see, looking carefully, there is a looped rope down there, and you kind of look and follow the path of the rope very careful, and you see it is a trap similar to what you would have used to string up rabbits, but at a large size. It's a snare trap.
How far is it from me, you said?
You almost stepped in it.
Oh, almost stepped in. Okay.
Yeah, you like...
How thick is the rope?
It's a relatively standard rope. It's about yay thick. It's similar to any rope that you would have in your pack if you do have rope.
I'm going to use my longbow and kind of step back, and then I'm gonna like hit the rope to kind of activate the trap to get pulled.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a disable device check for me.
Disable device. That's not that cool. It's disable device. Uh, 12.
Okay, so you go ahead, you whack this rope, and it doesn't seem to kind of moves a little bit.
Alright. I'll just continue on then.
Okay, you try to make sure to sidestep this the rope. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check real quick.
14.
Okay. As you go past it, you think to yourself, "God damn, why didn't that work?" And you go and you keep going. So at this point, Keldon and Cal, because Cece was actively trying to stay towards the back. You both reach the forest edge, and a large number of the bodies of the students are already inside. You hear occasionally, you'll hear, "Help! Help!" from within, scattered throughout. And, oh, fuck! You see someone kind of walking back towards you, or towards the edge of the forest from it, like leaning against a tree. You see there's like a big bruise mark on the side of his face, and he, leans against the tree. Whew. It's one of the dwarves from the group, or from that you saw in the pile.
Well, I don't know about you, but I don't want to end up like any of these folk.
But what if they already disabled most of the traps and we can just run straight through it?
That's fair.
Mm.
Maybe take it like a brisk pace, not sprint.
Yeah.
Just to be a little bit safer. Because to be fair, a lot of people might have had the same idea as us, but we're a little bit further back, so we can't really follow the massive pack that would have just went straight through.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I'm thinking about it.
All right.
Go at a brisk pace.
Okay. You start trying to move through the forest at a relatively brisk pace. The two of you are not nearly as well accustomed to moving through the forest as Rainoth, so I'm going to have to ask for both of you to roll survival checks before anything else.
Okay.
Eight.
Well, that's a 1
Oh,
Great.
total.
what is it called? The
Total?
ones this engine?
Woo!
Total? Wait,
Oh my
total?
God. Holy shit!
Okay.
I'm not very good
Fair
at
enough.
So, you start making your way through the forest, and man, this place sucks. You Cal, start making you hear, and you look down, and like there's a thorn bush that is ripped a tear in your fucking robes, or your fucking. No, you're not wearing robes. You got the cloth of your pants. And Keldon, as you try and move through, you're kind of like, who let this shit overgrow? It's like up to here.
I push a branch out of the way and it comes back and hits me.
yeah. You
Oh
move.
no!
Yeah, you're like moving past it.
No, it's me!
Oh my God! No,
yeah.
it hits him in the balls.
Yeah.
Right. Oh God!
You push past, and Cal right behind you.
I'll
Right,
turn around and be
family
like,
jewels.
I'll be like, sorry, dude, but
Oh yeah, you're real sorry, aren't you?
Oh, okay. So you guys are moving at a slow pace. You are not
after
making
that,
a lot of headway in this.
I'm
in
just
this
like
forest.
shambling.
Yeah, you're Dan's walking like this, and Keldon, you've got the same problem as before, where half the brush here is at your fucking eye level, and you are just having a bad time making it through this forest. But regardless, go ahead and roll me some search checks to keep an eye out for any of these traps.
How many?
It'll just start, one each
Just
for now.
one. Yeah. Okay.
14.
16.
Okay. Neither of you spot any traps along the way as you're progressing forward. Keldon, you're pushing a little bit ahead as we've decided with this smaller lineup. And you happen to walk by and you look down and you see what appears to be a pre-triggered trap. You see what looks like a series of ropes that have been cut and lay loose on the ground with loops.
I'll gesture Cal to come over here. Hey, check this out.
Oh. Huh. Looks like somebody else got a little caught up in that. Good. Not us.
Saved me the trouble. But
Okay. You guys are moving at a really slow pace through this forest, and you happen upon one of the traps. But now, Cece,
Oh god.
you make your way to the forest edge and kind of.
If any of the eyeballs pop by, I'm like spouting off jokes at them. Just wanted to clarify.
Okay. Every now and again,
Or the orbs, my bad.
yeah. Well, I mean, they do strike you. They feel like eyes. They are
Yeah.
orbs, but every now and again, they feel like eyes on you. But yeah, occasionally.
So when it flies by, I want to
one
spout off
kind
a
of
joke.
and it kind of keeps moving afterwards. It does seem like it stays and listens to your joke before moving on. So go ahead and starting out, roll me a survival check and tell me, are you trying to make a quick pace or are you trying to be slow and careful?
I'm taking my time. Honestly.
Okay, you're having a nice leisurely stroll.
Yeah. So let's see here. So 12.
Okay, this is all unfamiliar territory to you. These trees, these bushes, this plants, none of it's familiar to you at all. So it's less that you're currently getting caught and fucked up. You're a little distracted. Like,
Ooh, that's a cool bird I haven't seen before.
yeah, you pass by what looks to be some kind of red berry bush. And it's like, gonna stop and touch them and oh wait, where was I? And start making your way through the forest again. Go ahead and roll me. Actually, allow me. Sorry for assuming. Are you keeping an eye out for traps?
Well, they said there were going to be traps here, so I'm going to keep a lookout for traps. Is there anybody screaming near me for help? Because if so, I'm probably going to respond to that first before I do searching of traps.
So you actively try to stay in the back, and it doesn't sound like there's anyone close by. You do hear someone deep in the forest asking for help. But
okay, I go to them.
Okay, are you looking for
Or
traps
try to make my way.
along that way?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll a search check.
All right, let's see here. Uh, 15.
Okay. Making your way along the path, you're kind of, or not the path, but into the dense forest. You sort of follow the footprints of another person after a little bit because it looks like they've like trampled it down. You're like, oh, that's easy, and make your steps through the area that someone's already been. And as you walk, you kind of look over, and there is a pit trap, or it just looks like a big ass hole in the ground that you kind of just take a peek inside, and you don't see anybody in there. Go ahead and roll me a survival check. Yeah, that's a good one here.
That is an 8.
Okay. It doesn't strike you as really significant. You're like, oh, I found one of the traps, and you can keep moving. So you're taking your, honestly, you're taking your time. Raynoth, you are still moving at a relatively brisk pace. However, the foliage does get more dense starting around the area that you're at now. Things are like, okay, you're like, okay, this is a little bit more difficult. Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Uh, 15.
15. Alrighty. With your sort of knowledge of the space, you're like, okay. but I bet, and you can move your way. You take a little bit of a detour around what would be some dense foliage to an area that you're like, I knew it, and start to move to a slightly more clear area. Go ahead and roll me a search check to keep out for the traps. It's still with that little negative, unless you're slowing down.
I'll keep same pace. And that was still good. 23.
Fucking Christ, dude. That's really good.
I put a lot of points in the search.
So as you're moving along this space, something catches your eye. With your firm knowledge of nature and the areas, you kind of stop walking for a moment and you look over at a tree that looks weird. You're like, that's not right. Something, you kind of instinctively move towards it and you realize it's painted to look like a tree. And you kind of feel around on it for a moment and there's a little handle. And there is a compartment in this tree. Kind of pop it open, and you see there's a statue. A little idol of a dragon, painted silver, sitting on a rock.
Before I go to grab it, I'm gonna kind of look like around, like kind of the compartment, see if it looks like it's just plain rock, or maybe if it's like a pressure or anything in there, just to be safe.
Okay, roll me a search check.
10.
So you take a look at it and you're like, it looks like you've just found a good hidden idol. You don't see any evidence that this is in any way trapped.
I'll grab the idol.
As soon as you lift the idol up off of the space, you feel looking back behind it in a dark space that you couldn't really see. There's a little string attached to the back of it. And you pull it back, and in a space that you hadn't noticed before, just above and below your, where the compartment was, at like stomach level, you see kind of open up a little slot. And you see some arrows come shooting out with blunted tips. I'm going to go ahead and make some rolls. 2 arrows come shooting out of the I'm good. Out of the tree at you. The first one, does a 15 break your AC?
No.
Okay. Does an 18 break your AC?
Let me double check the 18. Yes, 18 does.
Okay. You take 4 points of non-lethal damage as an arrow shoots out of the tree, and you see the one at the eye level kind of open up, and you kind of move your head to the side and it shoots out, but what you didn't see was the one below, just at like lower stomach level, kind of and you kind of, the idol comes out, but it kind of, you keel over a little bit. How much of your total health was that?
Wait, sorry, you said 4 damage, right? So
Yes, four non-lethal.
Non-lethal. I'm at 9, so about half. So it puts me down to 5.
You get, it absolutely, it's like someone reached and punched you in the fucking gut. You get winded when you're like, oh, I got it though. Go ahead and roll me a spot check real quick.
Uh, 14.
Not approaching directly at you, but a good 20 feet, probably closer to 35 feet into the forest, you happen to see there is a one of the tiefling women sort of walking, pulling on a branch that got caught on one of her dress sleeves. It's the red tiefling, and she kind of glances over towards you. Do you wish to? What do you do?
I want to see, as she was kind of approaching, I want to try and just slide the idol into facing my bag and just try and.
Okay, you're
get
trying to
it so she
hide
can
the
see.
idol.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand to see if you can. He's just kind of tuck that away.
Ooh, that was good. 24.
Woo! Okay, you see she kind of looks over at you as she walks by and kind of turns and tries to go in a direction away from you, sort of cautiously. And continues on into the forest.
I'm gonna stay just seated for a minute, kind of like recatch my breath.
Yeah, you kind of lean up against the tree. Oh.
Yeah. I sit there for maybe a good like. Now that I know I have the idol and I know my way back, probably sit there for a good like 3-4 minutes.
Okay.
Just like a quick rest.
Then we'll move on back to Cal and Keldon. You guys are making some slow-ass pace through this forest, but it is the way of things. Go ahead and roll me some new survival checks to see if you can fare any better once you get a little further in.
13.
19.
Oh,
Nice. So, Keldon, you're still struggling a little bit, but you're definitely doing better. You're like, I think this foliage is getting a little shorter, or maybe I'm just getting used to it. It's hard to tell. And Cal, you really start to get the hang of this. You're really like stomping on the right spots, and as one of the branches come out, you stick your hand out and hold it in place until you're long past it, and you're now able to move at the brisk pace that you guys wanted to be moving at, assuming you both stick together.
yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll me search checks to keep eyes out for traps.
Hey, Deacon.
Yeah.
Reverie is just as volatile as Wish.
Oh, 19, then a
20
1.
Before. No, that was a 20.
Oh,
And now a 1.
it was a natural 20.
Yeah, well, I have a -1 wisdom.
Yeah. I got 18.
You said
Oh,
search,
nice.
right? Yeah, I have an 8.
Okay. So Cal, you are putting all of your efforts into making sure you can make it to this forest right now.
Mhm.
Your eyes are
the
kind
minute
of
I got my ball shot, I was like,
yeah. Your eyes are looking down. You are like, okay, move out of my fucking way, pushing the branches,
yeah.
watching your step, looking out for the thorns.
Watching Cody step as well.
You bet your ass.
And Keldon, you are moving in front of him for a little bit, and you're keeping what you think to be a pretty good eye out for various traps. And you see there is a up ahead. You see what appears to be something off with the ground ahead of you.
I'll slow to the halt.
Okay.
Something wrong?
Yeah, something's wrong. Is there like a stick on the ground I can pick up?
Yeah, there's
I
lots
wanna,
of sticks.
Yeah, I want to poke the ground with the sticks to make sure there's nothing there.
As a little bit ahead, you kind of walk forward a little bit and kind of poke the ground, and you feel the stick kind of just like sink in, like it's giving way to the space there.
I think there's a pitfall here.
Oh.
You're looking at it like,
Yes.
are you sure?
I mean, looks fine to me.
Here, I'll like show him the stick and I'll like push it down.
Yeah, and it
And then
sinks in
let go of it.
easily. And it's a moment of like, oh, okay, there it is. Oh, I got that missed the edge.
Oh God, I would never have seen that. I would probably fell in there.
All right, well, let's just
Yeah, just
grab another
ju-
stick and
let's
go around it.
try to go around that edge.
Okay. You start to make your way around it. Kelton, roll me a search check from the front.
Oof, 11.
Okay. You start to make your way around the tree, or around this space. You have to go around a couple of trees to start to make your way around this space. And as you're walking, you feel twing, and you kind of glance down at what appears to be a wire between two trees space, and you think to yourself, oh no, as you hear the sounds of what sounds like not that, it doesn't sound like that, wizard. Your air conditioner came through.
Oh.
uh,
And it sounds like
yeah, you hear the sound of wire whipping up through the tree space, and you kind of look up and you see a log kind of making its way towards you. I need the both of you to roll me a reflex save.
Cody, if it
Okay.
takes Cody's character's gonna go flying above the tree line.
Please.
Can I like duck beneath it?
That would,
Well-
if you succeed, you know.
Oof, 8. Man, I don't know what's up with this dice, but I keep rolling 8s.
Ooh.
I like that number.
Wait, do you not have any reflex?
No, not until the
Oh.
next level. Or well, actually, I have it.
You had your dex mod.
Sorry, yeah, sorry. I forgot to add my dex. It's actually 10.
Okay, better, but
Well,
not good.
yeah.
12.
Still getting hit.
12.
Okay, so Keldon, you kind of look up and you just barely you try and duck out of the way, but you feel this log kind of hit you in the shoulder, and Cal, you kind of
Shoulder
see him
tuck
kind
me.
of come at you and kind of just
Oh!
they sort of push to the side as he goes by. You've been picked up by the log as it
Oh.
goes to swing you towards him. And Keldon, you take 3 points of non-lethal damage. You notice, Cal, as it goes by, that there is some sort of cushion fashioned to the end of the log.
I mean,
To prevent the
guess that-
bludgeoning impact. How much of your health is that?
That's 1/3 of my health.
Oh, you have 9 health? God damn, you are beefy.
Oh wait, you're
I'm-
kind of beefy
what?
though.
I mean, it's I get the D4 plus my 2 in con, and then I also took toughness as a feat.
Damn, yeah.
Oh.
So you kind of you've got a big bruise on your shoulder, but you're like, oh, you're just thinking to yourself, oh man, if I hadn't moved, that would have been my head. Non-lethal my ass as you stand up.
Are you
Oh, no,
alright?
Sorry, it's like freezing for me. I don't know if it's freezing for you guys.
No, not quite.
Alright, then it's probably my internet being all fucky. Okay, can you say that again?
Oh yeah,
What was
you
that?
oh, go on, go.
Me or Deacon?
Deacon, because I wasn't really hearing a lot of it because of the internet.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, you get thrown back a couple of feet, and you kind of you're thinking to yourself, oh man, if I hadn't moved out of the way, that would have been straight to my head given its height. Like non-lethal my ass as you stand up.
I'll look back at or
Yeah, you alright?
as good as I can be.
Here. Look, they fashioned a fucking pillow to the. What the hell? Fucking safe fucking bullshit.
Non-lethal.
Yeah.
Like that
Our
when you're taking my
ass.
head off.
Yeah. Dear God.
Oh my god.
Roll me a spot check, the both of you.
Come on, Allergy, please. Oh no. Maybe. Oh my lord.
21.
Where was it? Is a 11.
Keldon, you happen to, just behind Cal's head, you see an orb stop for a moment and then move on.
Did you see that?
Hmm?
Or,
What?
there's something behind you, like a big orb.
I don't see shit. How are you talking about?
I don't
Oh,
know.
one of the. Oh,
Maybe the
was it?
log's making me see stuff.
Oh, the fucking things that they sent out before? Those things? Did it look like that?
It did.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
It
okay. Probably not the best display then.
Just getting so display. So you're saying they saw us?
Probably if that's
And I'll be like, oh, that's so.
yeah, just a little bit. I mean, to be fair though, we're still moving forward, which is more than some can say.
Yeah, speaking of moving forward, we should probably get on that.
Yeah, let's get on that.
Alrighty. Cece, you start making your way.
Am I allowed to? Sorry.
No, go
Can
on.
I, like, kind of look for the thing while I'm making my way back to that guy or person?
Oh, what are you looking for?
The statue.
Oh, you're trying to keep your eye out for a statue. I'll still
Yeah.
allow for you to keep your eye out for traps alongside that. Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll me.
Or I could just do the traps. That's fine.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me first a survival check.
Oi. That is a 7.
It's getting tougher the deeper you're going right now, and your jester's outfit is starting to catch on things. At one point, your head kind of, as a bell gets caught, and you kind of have to stop and pull on it. You're moving much slower during this section of it as your big fluffy baggy clothes are getting caught on thorns and shit. But you're still moving. Go ahead and roll me a search check now to keep your eye out for these traps.
Ooh.
Oh, your camera got messed up.
Oh.
Carry on.
Oh, it knocked off. 25.
25.
I rolled an 18.
Very, very good. So as you make your way towards the sound of the screaming voice, which, by the way, sounds to be some form of man without he doesn't necessarily have the deepest voice, but a deeper voice. And you, as you go to walk that direction, you're doing your little bubbly step along, and
Doing
you
little
skips. You sort of
skips.
stop, and your eyes catch just about at your chest level. There's a thin wire that runs across that chest level area, and you kind of look down, and there's another one at about ankle level. What would you do?
Well, I stop in front of it, and I see it there, and I go, oh! And I start going underneath of it, and I step over the thing, and I just start, like, you know what I'm saying, doing a little dance underneath of it.
Okay.
I can't remember what that's called.
You're thinking about the limbo?
Yeah, I'm doing the limbo.
You're trying to do the
Kind of.
limbo underneath of it. It's an easy enough task. I'm not going to make you do any rolls that you can fail. You've seen the wire, which is the hard part. Avoiding it isn't particularly difficult. So you're able to make it past that without any issue, and the sound of the yelling gets closer and closer. And up ahead, you see there is who is there? Let me find out specifically. Yeah, you see sort of dangling. There is a gnome dressed in a sort of reddish robes. Red, but not like the red that Cal has. A red of with like blue accents here and there. There's a gnome man dangling that kind of, and you see him kind of, he spins a little bit in the place and kind of sees you. Oh, you help me, please.
You were the one screaming that I heard earlier.
Yep.
You know, the easiest part of those tricks is you normally have some type of ring on you, like this one here, and you just take it and you start, sawing at it while no one's paying attention.
Well, I sorry I didn't prep to be strung up by my feet.
That's weird. Normally I prep to be strung up on my feet, but okay. I guess there's a first time for everything.
You gonna cut him down?
Yeah.
Do you do it gently or do you just cut the rope?
I'm like, how high is he above me?
He's hanging it at a little, like, his head is here at your head level, and his feet are like a little higher.
Oh, so he's not hanging in a net.
No,
his
no.
feet are tied to the.
Yeah, his feet are
That's what I
tied
thought
together,
it
and he's
was.
dangling upside down, kind of spinning every now and again. So he's not always facing you. As he?
That's why I said that, because it was in a net. Oh well.
Oh.
I'll be like, oh yeah, let me go find the end of that rope real quick.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a quick search check here.
Ooh. 10?
It's not too difficult once you stare at the rope and you kind of trace it along. 10 was the DC. And you kind of move along and you find where the edge of the where the end of the rope is, but it's in this like little complicated pulley system. Go ahead and roll me a disable device check.
While I roll this, I'm going to say, there's a joke here. I just got to think of one. Seven?
You sit there and you fuck with it for a moment and you kind of that and you hear whoa in the distance as you undo it, but you break it, and the man will take fall damage.
No!
You hear you kind of come back and the man's gonna laying on his back. Gently. I should have said gently.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, he tries to sit up, kind of stops. No. And he lays there on the ground for a little bit. Thank you for letting me down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to drop you that hard. I guess the rope was easier to cut than I thought.
No, not your fault. You pulled me down. Oh, he tries to sit up and you see him.
I wish I had something to help you here, but I don't really have any. Oh, oh. Well, it might make you feel better. I have some pickled herring. Are you hungry?
He kind of. What?
It's for good luck. I had some before I came here.
I'm not hungry, thank you.
If I was in your position, I'd take all the luck I could get. And she's gonna hold her arm out to him to lift him back up.
Okay. He lets you help him up. Roll me a spot check.
13?
Okay. Anyway, you help him up, and he thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to fuck that up. My name's Mimikic.
Oh, that's a fun name. I like that.
You? Standing up now.
My
Oh.
name is Cece, and she's going to take off her hat and spin it down and
Do a big flamboyant bow. Okay. Okay.
you know, you should be a little bit more careful.
I was trying.
Well, I'll tell you this much right now. If you go back the way that way right there, there's a very thin wire that's about well, not your height. Might take your hat off though.
He kind of.
But be careful of it, because it's also about your ankle height as well. Well, actually, your knee height.
Well, thank you. And he points towards the rest of the forest. Go that way and.
Oh, well, yeah, I was going to head that way. Come with me.
He kind of starts following along behind you. A little bit slower than you because he's like seems to be holding a bit of a sore spot where he took actual damage, not non-lethal damage from falling.
I wanna go. You know, this is kind of a lot, right? Good thing I've been practicing some of my own escapes.
Yeah. Kind of a.
Get out of the trap pretty easy.
Oh yeah. Good for you.
Yeah, I just dislocated my ankle.
What? And we're gonna go ahead and move back to Raynoth. So Raynoth, you have an idol in your hands, or in your pocket now, or rather, it's sort of partially sticking in your pocket. It's a little big to be just there.
I think I'll start heading back and basically take the same path back.
Okay,
that I took.
go ahead and roll me a general wisdom check to see if you can make the exact same trace your steps. Or actually, you know what? No, you do a survival check, and you can use your own tracking ability to track yourself.
It's just wait, I do too. So survival and tracking.
Tracking is a survival check.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Yeah,
16?
Amber.
16. You're able to relatively easily trace your own steps back towards the entrance. You're moving at a relatively slow pace because you're being careful. But after a little while, you start to see the edge of the clearing, and you make your way back out into the open space just outside of the forest's edge. And when you get to the forest edge, you see You're not the first one here. Standing there, you can see now that there's the orc man standing there, beside the gnome, Hrolok right next to Tankristok, are standing side by side, seemingly in a small conversation, and you see that there are how many? There are 6 people there already. You see one of the tieflings, not the one that you'd seen earlier, the purple-skinned tiefling with the singular horn, already sitting down near the area, looking off into the distance. There is a larger half-orc man, not Hrolok, a different person wearing some light leathers, kind of smiling and pacing about, as well as oh yeah, one of the only other elves that you've seen this entire time. It is she appears to be she appears to be wielding a bow around her back, and she has she's got the short curly hair from before that I'd mentioned, the black hair with the sort of curled up in that space. She's already seemingly finished it, and a few other people that you can't make out because they've already left the area.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just kind of walk up to where the people are around. Do I notice any of them still holding the idols, or does it seem like they turned them in?
Go ahead and roll me a spot check.
$22.
You see that around the feet of Hrolok, there are the idols kind of sat around in that space.
I'll walk up to him then and be like, "Here's the idol you requested."
On the ground. There.
I'll put it down, just kind of with the other ones.
And you see the Tankistrock. He's got like a small notebook out. Your name?
Raynoff.
Raynoff. You see him write a few other things down. I'll look at the idol, look at you. Right. Feel free to rest until the challenge is redone.
Thank you. And then I'll kind of walk to just away, not where I can still see everyone, but I'm not going to sit in main groups. If everyone's like here, I'll go like a good, maybe like, say like 60 feet or so away. 60,
Okay.
70 feet. Kind of just sit over there.
On a
Just kinda
forest's
like my own
edge,
area.
where there's trees, or are you going to sit in the field? Because it's kind of an open clearing before the lake, and then there's forest.
How hot is it right now?
It's pretty hot. It's like noon now. It's like 75 degrees, 80 degrees.
I'll go sit like under the tree, see if there's any shade.
Okay, you find some comfy shade, and you kind of take a seat and breathe a breath of air. Like, yeah, yes. And with that, we'll make it back to Keldon and Cal. You are muted.
I suppose I am. I said the dynamic duo.
The dynamic. Apparently so.
Okay. As you start to make yourself deeper into the forest, I will once again be asking another survival check from the two of you.
Yay. This time.
13.
Oh God, 4.
Okay. So you guys are moving pretty slow. Since you guys are as a duo, I am averaging your guys' rolls. You guys are moving pretty damn slow. But you are not getting caught on shit right now. You're just you're making your way through it, but it's slow. You guys are being careful and scared now of the terrain. Go ahead and roll me search checks.
Where the fuck did that go?
Right.
Oh, there it is.
A 25.
Nice.
Very much so.
You said spot, right?
Search.
21.
Very
Hey.
nice. So the two of you, as you make your way along this deeper into the western sections of the forest, you each spot a trap along this path for a little bit. Keldon, you notice there is another tripwire trap, since you were a little paranoid of those now as you make your way through. And at one point, Cal, one trap that Keldon sort of just walked underneath. You didn't realize you start to walk,
No.
and you just happen to see the wire, and you stop.
Let me just walk around there.
Yeah, Keldon didn't even notice it because it was a good foot and a half above his head, and you almost walked into it. But luckily, a really high roll allowed you to just barely circumvent seeing it. So you guys make your way for another good while. Roll me spot checks, the both of you.
Oh no. Please. Okay.
19.
12. Wait, is it? Yeah, 12.
Okay, so Cal, you're not seeing anything. However, Keldon, you kind of glance off into the distance, and you see there is an individual running back towards the direction you guys came. It looks like someone running at a full speed, and you happen to see that they are running with an idol in their hand.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh no.
Hey, Cal, look this way.
Hmm?
You think we
What?
can take that? That guy over there. He's got an idol. Think we can take him?
Can I try to re-roll my my spot to see him?
Oh, now that it's been pointed out, you do see him.
Okay,
He's
what does he
moving.
look like?
It's hard to make out because he's actually moving pretty fast. He's at a decent run. It appears to be a human of some kind. From the glint of the armor, you can tell it looks like he's wearing some kind of metals.
I'm not too sure. With how he's running in the armor he has, might be a bit of a tall ask for us. Not gonna lie, I prepared a lot of
You see a
utility
log kind of towards him, and he kind of takes it, and you see him doing one of those.
maybe.
And he keeps
How
and he
far is
starts.
he? How far is he?
He's a good 50 feet into the forest that direction.
Why? All right. How much did he look like he took from that?
It's hard to
It's like
judge. He's
hard to
pretty
judge.
far
Yeah,
out.
he's
You
pretty
can't really
far
make out
away.
his facial features from this distance. You know that
Just
it's
that he
definitely a
fucking-
man in armor, though.
Yeah. Probably not. I think let's try to find our own. At least in his case, let's try to find our own. If there's somebody that I don't know is maybe in the leathers running, I think we could take him.
I don't really want to split up, so I guess I'll have to go with you.
All right.
Alrighty. You'll continue on for a little while longer, and with those search checks, you don't come across any traps for a little bit. And so I will keep that in mind when we come back to you. Let's go to Cece. You're traveling with this, with Mimijic, this gnomish man in robes. Following behind you for a little bit. He kind of stops after a little while and goes, you know, I didn't think about this. And you see him kind of say a few words, and in front of you, you see materializing what appears to be some form of golden retriever. Appears
That
in,
is so cute.
and he run, and
Wait, what are you doing? There's traps.
and the dog kind of
You're gonna start chasing after the puppy.
he kind of no, that's it. As you just start running after the dog.
Why would you send a dog?
And you see, he makes it a good 100 feet, and you're trying to keep up with this dog. It's a dog. It's so much faster than you in this area. And actually, roll me a survival check since you are trying to sprint through a forest.
All right, let's see what you got here. That is a 12.
So you're, and your foot catches a root, and you kind of
No.
fall forward and see the dog kind of running ahead for a little bit.
Am I allowed to catch myself? Not fall on my face.
Yes, roll me a tumble check.
Yay!
Gotta say when you
13?
So you fall and you brace your arms a little bit, so you do fall and kind of, but you do still fall down, running at that speed. Kind of and you hear the sound of a dog in the distance. What sounds like a frightened dog for a moment.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna get up.
And the gnome has caught up to you at this point, and he kind of tries to help you up. It's not a real dog.
And then I think this is a little bit too deep of a conversation to be having right now.
It's magic. I just summoned it.
Oh. Okay. I thought you brought a dog. And you were going to kill that dog.
I mean, I would hope it wouldn't kill the dog, considering it's not supposed to kill us. And he starts walking ahead, still holding his side. And he's
You should use that for one of your tricks. You totally got me there. I believe that was a real dog.
Right. I'll use that to trick someone. And he keeps walking.
Okay, now I can relax a little bit.
He follows the path of the dog for a little while, and you see as you approach you look down, and there what looks to be a small dog, like a golden retriever stuck in a pit trap.
Oh, that is so sad. Oh my.
Well,
What?
now we can make a good way around it, and kind of.
So you just leave the dog down there?
I mean, he'll disappear soon anyway.
Oh.
and tries to walk past.
She kind of looks down like, almost
and-
upset.
And the dog looks up to you, and you hear, "Hur, hur, hur." It's stuck down in the pit.
I cannot let this dog just sit here. Magic or not, it's still puppy.
All right, what are you gonna try and do to get the dog out?
How deep is the pit?
It's a 15-foot pit.
Oh god.
Which, now that you're looking carefully, you notice that the bottom is there's some form of cushioning material at the bottom.
I have rope. I could tie it into loop.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a use rope check to try and loop up this dog.
Natty 20, bitch! Yeah!
Save that dog!
Awesome. So, you go ahead and you tie this loop and you toss it down to the dog, and the dog kind of, and you manage to get it down around the dog, and you go to pull, and you see the dog vanish out of existence. It's sort of like golden dust blows in the wind.
You know, our time together may have been short, but I'll never forget you.
The gnome is gone. He's been walking in the distance, and the time that you spent here pulling out your rope, tying it up, and throwing it down to this dog that, once you got it down there, vanished.
God, I'm sweating. I am crying.
All
There's
right.
just a lot of liquid.
Roll me a spot check.
I didn't even get to tell him a joke. What is he going to think of me now? Yeah, 20. Not Nat. Not Nat. Not Nat.
You happen to
Carson, the way he whipped his head around so fast.
you happen to look up and you see there is an orb kind of staring at you, and
I got the joke. What happens when you stumble across a gnome hanging from a rope?
It leaves.
Oh, God. Now the orb's not even listening to me. Oh. What have I done? It is hot here. Orbs follow me. I watch the dog disappear in a pit of pillows. Gnome left me. I didn't even get to make a joke about how short gnomes are. What do I do now? Oh yeah, find that statue thing. That won't feel the emptiness though, will it?
So you spend some time wallowing in your sadness, and we're gonna go back to Cal and Keldon. I'm sorry, Raynoth, you have finished the challenge.
Oh, good.
Or CC. It was
So-
the void.
So you begin to make your way deeper into the forest. This, it's almost a little dark here. It's so dense. Both of you guys roll me spot checks.
All right. You said it was dark?
It's darker now because it's not it's not that it's dark outside. It's that there is a heavy tree cover.
Okay.
Still plenty of light to see.
19.
Gotcha. All right. You said survival again?
No, this is a spot.
Spot. Oh. That is a non-nat 20.
Okay, a dirty
30.
20 and a 19.
Damn.
We're
Very
doing
nice.
Good.
As
After
you're
struggling so
walking
much before.
walking along, you see up ahead and like off to the left a good like 50, 60 feet, you see a pair of individuals seemingly to be heading back towards where you guys are headed from.
What is in their hand, Deacon?
It's difficult to make out from this distance if they are carrying anything. Yeah, you can't tell much about them. You just happen to see movement in the distance and that it is heading towards you.
Is there a bush nearby?
If you would like to try and hide, you may.
I'm gonna motion to this nearby bush and point.
Yeah, there's plenty of foliage. Lots of shit here. It's pretty much
Is it-
knee height.
Is it in the direction of them? Like, are they heading back towards us? Or-
Close by. They're not like beelining towards you. They are. It's hard to
Okay.
make out their exact trajectory, but they're not heading straight towards you.
Okay. I want to try to find somewhere to hide that's somewhat close to where they might be.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a hide check. And Keldon, are you joining?
Yeah, I'll join in. Since we're sticking in the group, as always.
That's a non-nat 20.
A dirty
Yeah.
20 hide check.
I got a nat
Mhm.
1, but it's like a 7.
Okay, so you try and hide, and
Does his size give him a benefit to that?
it
Yes.
does, but that's already
Did you
probably
already-
calculated.
Oh, okay.
I already added that.
Got you.
So yeah, Cal, you kind of shoo him away from your hiding place. When you see him try and crouch down, and his big red hat pokes out the top. And you're like, go away. And he kind of moves. You can see his hat poking clearly out from the top of it. And the group begins to slowly, they're making their way back. You can hear them sort of talking back and forth distantly. Roll me another spot check.
Oh, yo! That's a 19.
Alrighty. You recognize in the distance.
It's time. It's time. I don't even need any more description, Deacon. But go on.
Benimar.
Man.
Walking next to there's this female half orc that you don't recognize.
Okay.
And they are walking side by side and distantly talking.
Okay. I'm gonna signal to shit. What's your character's name again? I apologize.
Kelvin,
Kelvin. I'm gonna signal to Kelvin.
like, go. I can't see that because of the background, but go.
Go. Wait, did my fucking camera move? I don't know if it did. Anyways, but yes, let's go.
Okay. Hold on, I need to pull up a different. Where is it?
Where is it? Where is it?
So
There it is.
I'm gonna open up. As soon as they get close, I'm gonna daze Benny boy.
Okay. You're gonna try and lay in wait for them to get relatively close.
Actually, ooh. If I'm behind him and he doesn't know, is he considered flat-footed?
No.
No.
However, he will be flat-footed if he does not know that you are about to ambush him. So you don't have to wait for him to come from behind.
I see.
So long as he
Well,
doesn't know that he's in danger, he will be flat-footed.
Okay. Well,
so-
I actually, yeah, no, I know what's gonna happen here. I'm about to fucking get him.
You see the two of them are walking. They're 100 feet out, 80 feet out, 70 feet out, 50 feet out, and you see Ben kind of hold his hand out to the blocking the orc's movement, and he's not looking at you, Cal. You see
Of
him
course
kind of
not.
and point towards where Keldon's
The red-
hiding.
The red hat.
To the red hat poking out from the top of a bush. You see him kind of, and you see him there start to make a wide berth in the other direction.
Oh
They start-
no!
They start to slowly make their way out and around
He's at-
from you.
He's from. So how close is Keldon compared to me?
Keldon's a good 10 feet away from you in a completely different
So
bush.
Okay, and he was how far away?
He was about 60 feet away when he turned and started to move sort of opposite diagonal from you.
One sec, I want to check something. No, I couldn't. Well, jig is up. Let's just get going. Fuck. Of course that fucking bastard got there first. Piece of shit. Fucking Benny. Fucking Benny Marr. God damn. I'm just gonna fucking. I'm already out of the bush and I'm fucking just walking, like just frustrated. Just continuing forward. This is bull fucking shit. Fuck you, water boy.
So you yell it out towards him.
Yeah, I do.
You see him kind of stop and he kind of looks back. He's distant now, so he kind of
He can see the finger. Fuck you, water boy.
you see him kind of turn and walk back the other direction. You can't make out any expressions or anything from that distance. And you begin to make your way.
Fucking bull fucking god damn. I probably have like at least a -4 to my fucking.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go ahead and roll me a search check here, and there's gonna be negatives imposed for just.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, that is still really good. Let's see here. There we are. Search. That's a 21.
Nice. That is pretty good. But you're walking ahead for a little while, you kind of storming off Keldon, trying to keep up, following behind, I assume, unless you decided now's your chance to break away.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see a point in breaking away though, because
You're like, this guy's useful.
yeah,
So yeah, you start making your way ahead, and as you're walking, you sort of feel like of a thin wire by your feet.
I'm
And-
gonna slowly turn
You
in one direction.
you kind of look this direction where you hear sounds, and from the opposite direction
And I'm gonna slowly look the other way, and then
you see the tree kind of open up in a circular motion. It sort of opens up like a gear, and you see something shoot out towards you. Roll me a reflex save here.
okay, please.
He's
17.
17. So you managed to. You see an arrow kind of hit the tree to your right. But
Oh God.
you hear that the sound hasn't stopped yet. There's still this whirring sound.
Oh.
Roll me an intelligence check real quick.
Oh fuck. I mean, well, I'm pretty fucking smart, so I mean, oh God. I'm at 12.
So you sort of think to yourself that if this guy was hired to make traps specifically, that they're getting more complicated as they go deeper into the forest. So you're still hearing the sound. What do you do? You're just hearing a sound. What do you do? It sounds like whirring.
From what direction?
It sounds like it is from the tree to your right and the tree to your left.
I'm gonna fucking move out from in between the two trees.
Okay. Which direction? Forward or backwards?
Backwards.
Okay. You go ahead and you take a step backwards, and you see in the space in front of where you would have stepped, a set of arrows go by left to right.
I am not surprised. Fuck you, trees. This is a load of shit.
Non-lethal, am I right?
Non-lethal, my fucking ass. Gods above. What in the hell? Like, first we see fucking Ban, and now we have this bullshit. Fucking kill me. Fucking, you know what? That might be what it is. Fucking Christ.
Cece.
Two completely different moments. We are on completely different
Oh,
opposites
yeah.
of the,
Literally just
And
fucking.
You
anger,
distantly,
complete
chilling
sadness.
out by a tree waiting.
You are the content middle.
you distantly hear the sound of angry screaming.
No
Off.
listen check needed.
Yeah, off and back to the right a bit.
That sounds like someone who could use a joke. I think someone needs the bat signal appears. That's time for a joke.
Okay. With that in mind, I'm actually going to take a small break. I would like to get a drink, maybe another slice of pizza. What do we say? Reconvene in 5-10 minutes.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Then
Awesome.
the
This has
madness will
been
ensue.
incredible. Thanks to everybody who's in stream that happened to
Yeah,
be
thank you.
Hell
swinging
yeah.
in. Thanks, Sweet Dreams. I'm sorry I haven't been responding to everything. I will happily read all this later. And of course, Joe. I will be back.
Indeed.
I mean, we
As
will be
will.
back.
Hi.
We are returned.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
Well, hello. Welcome
Hello.
back, everybody. Or, well,
Right.
they probably haven't left.
So, stepping right back into it.
Mm-hmm.
Cece,
Oh.
you've heard the sounds of distant, angry screaming. If you wish, go ahead and roll me a listen check to determine the exact direction and location.
Oh, that rolled pretty high. Oh, let's see
Oh,
here.
joyous days.
18.
We get to 18.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Yeah, you're pretty confident you know where this screaming came from in this forest.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Thank you for the follow, Carson.
No problem. I just realized that.
Oh, you seriously never fall.
Wow.
This, look, the new
Wow.
the new account hadn't.
Oh.
I like your Diamond X coin, Wiz. Wow. That's pretty cool.
I'm not responding. I'm just still angry.
You actually don't really hear her. You were screaming at the top of your lungs, and
Yeah.
Cece's just doing a call out to another person.
I guess I'll start slowly making my way towards them, and I'm just like going, "Hello? Do you need help? Are you okay?"
Are you being careful, or
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
not rushing.
okay? Roll me a search check.
Woof. Woof. Okay, let's
Woof.
see. 10. I've rolled shit for my search.
Okay. So as you make your path towards the sound of the voice going, "Hello," to the screaming voice, you feel underfoot as you step.
Mm.
There's this yick feeling, and you look down and see rope, and it roll me a reflex save as it tries to yoink you up.
Oh. Let's see here. 8?
A large net from beneath your feet quickly,
Oh, it's a big net?
and you
I just talked about this!
and,
Oh!
and you are dangling from a large net in the air.
This is kind of fun. Oh, that gives me time to practice my trick. Oh, you caught me off guard there, though. Nice try.
You see that they're actually roll me a spot check.
Oof. I've not rolled higher than 10. Let's see here. 9?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're kind of just swinging around
I feel
in
like
this.
there were several times I could have got statue, and I've missed all of them.
You're like same.
All right. Then. Okay. What now?
You are trapped in a net. Would you like to try to escape?
Oh yeah, of course. May I use the escape artist? Check.
Yes, you may.
Oh, buddy, that's what I'm talking about. Let's see here. Okay. Oh! Let's see. That is 21.
Yeah, you are. So you're up in the strap, and you and there's this little section you manage. You stick your arm out through it, and then you kind of slide your head through. Your shoulder kind of pops out, and you pull out, and then pull your your torso through, and then kick your legs out, and you are now on the outside of the trap, dangling in the air.
How high am I up?
You're 10 feet in the air.
10 feet?
If
could
you
I
swang down, you could land without much issue.
could I backflip down?
You want to try and do a flip on your way out?
Is there an orb?
Roll me a spot check.
Oh, buddy! Okay, let's hear. 19?
There is an orb currently.
Oh, I want to do a backflip. I need to show up for the orb. And I'm
Alrighty.
going to say a joke while I do it, if that's okay.
Yeah, roll me a tumble check.
So I'm going to say it, and then I'm going to do it, right?
Okay.
I'm going to say, how do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it. And I'm going to flip.
All right, roll me a tumble check to do your little flip in the air
All right, let's see what I got here.
off of a swinging net.
Whoop. Oh, man. 10?
So you are proficient at doing these. It's something you do relatively frequently, but
true.
it's not the most graceful thing you've ever done.
No.
You sort of you do the flip in the air, and when you hit the ground with your feet, you kind of land on a root and kind of stumble back a couple of feet, and you manage to stay standing, and you did the backflip, but you didn't land very well, and it's kind of like, okay.
Oh, no.
See
I
the-
still want to try and, like, compose myself and hold my arms up in the air and bow.
You see the orb kind of stop, wait, and disappear.
Oh, God, not my best work. Oh, what are they going to think of me now?
Okay. Cal and Keldon. Go ahead. Roll me a survival check on your way through this part of the forest now.
Pieces. You know, that is reflecting a good That is some good role play right there from the dice. That is a 5.
I got a 15.
Okay, so yeah, Cal, you kind of storm ahead a little bit, and stupid fucking, and you kind of like kick you're like kicking at the brush, and you catch like a root in the brush, kind of fucking
Absolute piece of fucking god damn it.
Nature.
Nature.
Yeah,
do you-
she's
did
a
you
real bitch.
Go ahead and roll me some search checks. You are not moving fast still. You guys are slow as fuck in
Slow.
this forest.
As I said prior, the dice are doing some real good role play.
The night.
That's
I
a
got a nat
natty
20.
1.
A natural 20 and a natural 1.
That is an
So-
8 though.
26.
So,
Oh,
Cal, you start storming ahead a good 15, 20 feet. And you feel the ground as you go to step kind of and give way.
Oh my fuck.
and we
It's
do
just
the fucking Wile E. Coyote thing where it's like
stand on the air and then you look down.
and I want to try to grab onto the ledge.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a reflex save.
Okay. Oh, you know what? That is pretty all right. Okay, well, a non-nat 20.
Very good. Yeah, as you you feel your foot give way and you kind of and you start to like fall forward into it. You kind of
Wait.
you throw your body weight to the right and kind of and you roll out of the way of the
Oh, shit.
out of the pit trap entirely. Keldon, a good 20 feet back, following behind Cal, who you just see sort of fall a little bit. There's this root that sticks out of the ground that you had seen Cal kick, and you kind of, as you walk by, you look down, and underneath the root, sort of buried, a little bit covered by leaves, you see a glint of silver.
I want to go reach down and remove the dirt from around it and then brush the dirt off of it.
Cal is 20 feet ahead of you and
Yeah,
has
I'm
fallen
at-
into the dirt.
Oh, right.
No, I'm
Right,
not.
right. I forgot about that
You're
detail.
fine.
Yeah, I'll go up to the root.
You see there's an
Yeah.
idol. One of the idols sitting under this
Oh.
root. Kind of,
I'll look over at Cal and say, "Hey, fuck yeah, man!
Hmm? What? Oh,
You're,
shit.
you're doing something right."
Sure. Yeah, I guess so. Fuck. Fucking bullshit. I guess, well, I mean, there's yours.
Finders keepers, I guess. And I'll
Yeah,
tuck
yeah.
it into my bag.
He's still
I mean,
on the ledge, though.
what?
well,
No,
he
I-
didn't.
no.
He managed to roll out of the way entirely with a 20.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He just felt
He's
his
like
foot give way
laying
and
on the
managed
ground
to.
right now.
Yeah.
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 Well,
At first, I thought Cody was going to leave him after while he
Yeah,
was
I
hanging on
mean-
the ledge. That's why I was like,
I wouldn't have blamed him. Fucking. All right. Well, if you're still all right with it, I'm gonna continue on to try to find mine. You can stay with me if you'd like, but
Hmm. I've come this far. Might as well see everything to its end.
I appreciate it.
Alrighty, so you you go to stick with Cal.
Okay, I got like a question.
Yeah.
How heavy is the idol?
It's like a hollow kind of wood. It's not particularly heavy. It's like a pound.
All right. Okay, thanks. I just wanted
Yeah.
to know.
It's a little big in your hands, but
I mean, everything is big in my hands.
Hmm?
oh, everything.
Augers?
Uh, well, that was an excellent series of events. Things are getting faster now. Cece.
I'm gonna brush off this, and I'm gonna actually take off my jester's jacket and tie it around my waist.
Alrighty. Very cool. Yeah. What are you wearing underneath the jester's outfit right there?
My leathers from my travels.
Okay. Yeah. So now you're in some light leathers underneath, and with some jester's bright yellow tucked down by your waist.
And pants.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go. Right. Well. Hello? Hello? Does somebody still need help over there?
You're gonna still try and find where Cal was at.
I'll do it for a little bit, but if I get no response, I'm going to move on.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a survival check real quick.
Oh man, I keep rolling 3s. Oh, that is 4.
Okay. Yeah. It's a shitty area, especially moving in a cross direction. It seems like it was easier front to back, but moving across it, it's a little annoying. But you start making your way. Cal and Keldon, roll me a listen check.
Well, that is a solid 10.
Ironically, I also got a 10.
Same
Alright, then.
wavelength.
Yeah,
Apparently.
the forest kind of eats your voice, Cece, and it doesn't make it to them. So you
Okay,
hear no.
after this last call, I'm going to actually move on and do other things.
Okay, yeah, you don't hear any response after the, and you kind of and start to make your way back deeper into the forest. Go ahead and roll me a search check to make sure you don't run in any of those traps.
Well, let's see here. That is 13.
Okay. As far as you can tell, the area that you are walking in does not have any traps, and you continue for another 5-10 minutes in this direction before you see in the distance. Roll me a spot check. Actually, this is probably a better way to do this.
9.
You see what kind of looks like a clearing up ahead, where the forest line seems to end a bit.
Oh, this is weird. Huh. I'm going to look. I want to look for orb.
Sure, roll me a spot check.
Oh. 22?
You look up and you don't see any orbs right now.
Dang it. Now what am I supposed to do? I guess I just have to find the stupid idol. Now I'm going to start searching for the idol. For the first time this whole session. Uh, 22.
Very nice. So you start poking around ahead of you, start walking forward, looking around in trees and stuff like that as you make your way towards this clearing space. And you sort of you lean against a tree for a moment and you feel it kind of give way a little bit.
Uh-oh. That's not what trees do.
And you hear of like clicking. Roll me a reflex save.
Whew. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, that's gonna be so high. 22? That's me. That's how old I am.
That's really good. So you see that the space that you put your hand up against is a cloth painted to look like a tree, and you see coming out of it what looks to be like a metal pole with a big like boxing glove kind of thing at the end, and it comes out, and you just
Oh God.
and it slides back in.
Trees are dangerous down here.
Cal and Keldon.
Hello there.
I'm not gonna. I understand that you guys are not gonna get any better at survival, so go ahead and roll me a search check.
That is a solid 10.
I got an 18.
Okay, so you guys are walking along for a good little while, trying to keep a good eye out for traps. Keldon, you think you see one for a moment, and then you go over and poke it with a stick, and no trap. It just was a slightly darker patch of grass underneath of the brush, and you continue like this for a good 5-10ish minutes. Roll me a spot check, the both of you.
Okay. 21.
Nice, very good.
7.
So Cal, in the distance, you see what looks to be some form of clearing almost. And your eyes, you kind of move to the left, move to the right, and you swear you see the shimmer of metal in that clearing.
All right. Let's you see that too, right?
No, you do not. The brush is too high. There's bushes in the way.
Look, let me I'm gonna
No.
Do you mind?
Yes, I do
you
mind.
if okay, well then never mind. Then I guess I'm gonna continue walking towards it.
Alrighty. Oh, wizard! Ah! You start making your way towards the clearing. For a
Now
good-
do you see it?
after a good 30 or so feet, you see the clearing. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay. So I'm not going stir crazy.
And you continue on for another 100 or so feet, and roll me another spot check.
Seven.
Keldon, can you? Okay. So, Cal, your eyes are kind of focused towards this clearing, and just not seeing. You're like, okay, where's that glimmer at? And Keldon, you kind of look off to your left, and you see what looks to be a blonde woman with some really, really bright vestments tied around her waist, sort of poking around at some trees.
Hey, do you see that woman over there?
Hmm.
Look over and
yeah, that. How did I miss her?
Don't worry. I feel ya. I almost missed the clearing.
Yeah, but that dress of clothing is just it assaults the eyes. Oh Lord. Yeah, I see her.
Are we like putting our hands in front of our face to block?
Yeah, you're like blocking the clearing and trying to like, oh my God, how is she so
God. Well, yeah, I see her. What about her?
You think she got an idol? that we can take?
Nah, she'd be running the other direction.
Mm.
I mean, no, I don't think she has anything.
Oh.
Oh, do you want to fucking get somebody? You are a rascal, man, aren't you?
Takes a sip of a vial.
Holy.
Takes a long sip. You know, I just really need me a tall glass of water.
I'm concerned.
In this case,
for
milk.
anybody else's health.
So what do you do?
I'm gonna continue on to the clearing, cause that's where the fucking shit is. I'm getting one of those.
Alrighty. You start making your way towards the clearing. Roll me another search check now.
All right.
Uh,
Also, Wish has been fucking doing me dirty. Please. Oh, and so is Revelry, you fucker. You said search, right?
Yeah.
9.
Okay. Keldon, what are you doing?
I'm gonna head over to the woman.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
You make your way towards the jester woman. Okay, let me think about sequence of events here. Yeah, okay. So you start making your way towards the jester woman. Cece, roll me a spot check.
Oh.
Bottom left. Oh,
17.
You see a bright red hat poking out of the top of some brush, making its way towards you.
Hello?
Hello. I'll like poke up from the grass.
Oh. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I thought that was a pretty good disappearing hat trick, you know? I tried it once with a rabbit.
Ugh. Can I be the rabbit?
What?
Never mind that. Why are you wearing an outfit that's so blinding? The light shining off of it.
Because I like to stand out. You know, you would get more attention if you wore brightly colored clothes.
I don't think brightly colored clothes could shine through all the brush.
Well, I think in our profession, we would want to do that, right?
Cal,
mm.
roll me a reflex save.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. All right, let's see if the fireball dice does any fucking better. Oh fuck yeah! All right, that is an 18.
Very good. You all hear in the distance, and
God damn it!
as
Oh, that sounds familiar.
as a log comes swinging towards you, with the big cushion on the end of it, but you just roll me another reflex save.
Oh.
16.
Very good. And quite literally, just by the skin of your teeth, you feel the edge of a cushion hit the back of your head, and your head kind of rolls with it, and it straight past your head as an alternating one going in the other direction just skims your fucking head, and you
This is fine.
roll me a spot
I'm
check.
just I thought for a second there you're gonna say roll a third reflex save. I was ready for it. A 16 again. Oh wait, no, you said search. You said search. Not
This was
reflex.
spot. This was
Or
spot.
Spot would be a 14 then.
So, you do see there is an eye that happened to see that, and it goes away.
Good gods. All right. I'm going to push past the fucking logs.
Fucking piece. And
Piece
as
of
you start
God.
to make your way, roll me another spot check as you start to make your way closer to the clearing.
No, I don't think I will. That's a 4.
Okay, it's really bright out in the clearing where the sun is shining almost straight down. So this darker forest area, you're like, oh my god, this is fucking surreal. Trying to cover your
my
eyes as you make your way
fucking-
towards it.
Yes.
Cece and Keldon, can you may continue your discussion?
We heard Cal shout, right?
Yeah, you heard Cal shout in the distance.
I think I'm gonna go check on him. Make sure he's not
Check on him.
stuck in a hole.
Oh yeah, let's go. I've had to help a couple people already today. A dog and, well, another gnome like yourself.
Cool. I'll turn around and start walking towards Cal.
So while I have you here, would you like to hear a little joke?
That's better than getting smashed by a log, so yes.
You know, I'll take that as enthusiasm. All right. So, let's see here. What do I have? Oh, okay. This is kind of relevant to you. What kind of milk does a gnome drink?
I don't know. What milk?
Not much. He's all skim and bones. Get it? Because you're skinny and short.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh,
I came up with that one a couple of nights when I was on my way here.
Where'd it come from?
Oh, it's north of Brecklin.
Oh, I'm actually from Breckland.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow. It's hot down here, isn't it?
Very much so. I was dying of sweat on my walk here. Dying from sweat on my walk here.
You walked all the way here from Brecklin?
Well, I took a boat over the ocean.
Oh, okay. You know, I would have been impressed though. Normally, you can do some magic, right?
I can. Not a lot of magic because I'm still an apprentice.
Oh, okay. Hey, that'll be good for some treats.
I can do a fair amount of tricks myself.
Oh.
Shit, what one was it again? I'll use dancing lights.
woohoo!
To show off.
So 4 globules of glowing. What color would you like them to be? They can be colored.
I want them to be red.
So 4 red globes kind of giving off amount like a torchlight, kind of moving around in different directions.
Oh, those are just like the orbs watching us.
Yeah,
Kind of.
except they don't watch. They reveal.
Oh. They're so red.
I can make
Kinda-
them any color.
Oh, well, make it the color.
Are you guys walking, by the way, towards Cal?
Yeah,
Good-
I'd imagine so.
Okay, awesome.
I think
Um,
there's something on you.
Where?
Here, let me. It's on the back, right behind your ear.
I'll like take off my hat and feel behind my ears.
Here, no wait. I have it's on the other ear. I got it for you. Take out 1 copper piece. This was behind your ear.
Damn. I don't wash behind my ears, so
Maybe you should start. Oh, but maybe if you don't wash behind your ears, maybe it'll become gold piece in time.
maybe I'll take the copper piece and put it back behind the ear.
All right. Well,
We'll let that we'll let that refine to gold.
I hope so.
Wizard, are you there?
He's muted and poor wizard.
Yes, sir.
Sir Raynoth, as more and more groups of people begin to make their way out of the forest, you'd say, I don't know, a little less than half of them are out now. Maybe 40%. You see
How
the
many people so far, like, at least, would you say? Is, like,
roll me
from
a
the
quick
morning?
intelligence check. Get an idea of generally how many students there are.
15.
You got a decent idea. You'd say there's 50 or so kids. I mean, not kids. You're all adults here, as far as you're aware. 50 or so students.
Okay.
And you see that the about a little less than half the students have congregated now outside, and are some of them are rubbing up wounds, and Hrolok, the orc, kind of takes a
Attention, students who have succeeded. That will be all for today. You all, if you have wounds, you will see Professor Claylock.
and he's going to gesture towards a halfling woman. You see now there is this halfling woman that you'd say looks like she's in her 30s or so, based on human equivalents. And she's wearing what looks to be almost like a large set of like breastplate, like a big metal breastplate that's really well decorated. There's a giant picture of a cornucopia on her chest. And she's got a green cloak and little leather pieces covering the rest of her arms and body. And all of it has browns and greens incorporated into the colors. She herself has long hair as far as you could tell, but it is currently held up in a neat bun at the top of her head. She has fair olive-like skin, and she is, about 3-4 feet tall. And she's walking around to groups of students, and you see she's approaching wounded students.
But for the rest of the night, set up a camp. Get comfortable and rest up. You have more tomorrow. There might be some students unconscious in the forest, so we can't continue testing today. That is all. Spread the word.
And he's gonna walk off.
I think I'll, since now I know we'll eventually be setting up camp, I'll look for kind of just a better area, I guess.
Roll me a
Kind of
survival
set
check.
up to it. Well, natural 1.
Oh,
Let me
Oh.
see. God, that's 4 already.
for one session.
We got
So,
a lot of now
5.
session.
Yeah.
So you take a look around, you're like, oh, that would be perfect. And you make your way over to a location, and there's somebody staking down a tent. Like, okay, what about over... Right, I bet that's part near the top of a hill, and you make your way over, and there's somebody already setting up. And this happens 3 or 4 times where you come up with a great idea, come over to the location, and somebody is already there setting up. Before you come across one, you're like, this'll fucking do. And there's this tree that's it doesn't look like the sturdiest tree. Like it's a little old. Maybe you taking a look at it, you'd guess that the center might be a little rotted. But it still provides some cover if it were to rain. And you're like, this'll do, and you start staking down a tent in a space that you feel comfortable-ish in.
Mm. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'll just kind of set up camp, and once I have it set up, I'm not gonna be in it though. I'll still be like on the front area, kind of just. Am I still able to see the G line for?
Can you describe what kind of tent or what kind of campsite you want to set up? What do you do for your site?
I don't think. Actually, wait, I just realized I don't think I even have a tent. Let me double check. No, I don't have a tent. So, I have a bedroll. I'll roll that out and kind of prop it up, and then put my bag on the right side of it, near me, and that's really all I have.
Do you
my bedroll and then my backpack. I'll put my what?
Do you set up a campfire, or do you?
Not yet, since it's still midday and hot. Yeah, I won't set up a campfire or anything. Basically, just kind of
lay it out to claim the space.
Area.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so
but
you want to watch the tree line for people who come out?
Mm-hmm. Still just kind of keeping my own notes in a way of like who's coming out when.
Okay, go ahead and roll me spot checks.
Pretty sure. I think it's 16. Yeah, 16.
So over the good while of the time that you've
spot, not search. 15.
Okay. Over the good while that you've been there before everyone else, you've been kind of just sitting around and watching people come out. You've noticed that at one point you see one of the only other elves that you saw come out, another dark-skinned elf walking beside this half-orc woman. They exit together at the same time. As well as there's a pair of dwarves that you see come out. Several sets of humans. It seems like a lot of the people have come together in pairs or more. Only occasionally are you seeing people come out on their own.
Mm-hmm.
It seems the favored method for this was group up and come together. But you keep watch for a good while. And you've got a pretty good idea of who's coming in and what order. Now, speaking of which, Cal, go ahead and roll me a spot check.
That's an 18. Sorry.
Nice. In the clearing up ahead, you now can see pretty clearly there is a pedestal that's been erected. And there are about 25 or so of the idols sitting out and about. It looks like several of them have been taken from this location. But there are just it's a collection of a bunch of the idols.
I want to look through these and see if there is A, any real differences, and B, if there's one that's more pristine than the others.
Okay, go ahead and roll me and well, actually, as you approach through the open field, roll me a search check.
That is a 17.
Okay, you see that other people have set off a lot of traps in this area. It looks like there's a lot of pitfalls around the area. You see some hanging logs here and there. There's a whole bunch of ropes that you see have been cut in this area. This was where a lot of the traps were set up. But it looks like, as far as you can tell, they're almost all fucking set off. So
good.
you make your way up to the large pedestal without any issue, and roll me an appraise check to see if any of them stand out to you as being higher quality.
How's a 16 sound?
So, for the most part, they all appear to be more or less the same in quality. There are a few that look, on close inspection, they're different.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon is actually in a different pose entirely on the rock in this, in a couple of them. But none of them stand out to you as better than the rest. There are only a few that stand out as worse than the rest.
I see.
Or
well,
at least
I'm going to grab the right one.
Okay, you'll grab one of the ones that you are pretty sure is pretty much identical to the one that Hrolok provided. After a few short minutes, while you were, carefully inspecting and making your way up to the pedestal and all that, Cece and Kelton, you approach the edge of the clearing and can now see Cal standing up at a pedestal covered in the idols.
Oh, well,
Say-
that was easy.
I'll say hey, and then I was like, "Damn! First you find my pedestal or statuette, and then you find all of them."
I mean, I didn't really find yours. I kind of tripped on it, and this was very blatant. I appreciate the flattery, though. And who is this?
This is
My name is Cece.
sorry.
Oh, you're right. Well, it's good to meet you,
I like to
CC.
introduce myself.
Yeah. I'm Cal. Caliban.
Nice to meet you, Gal.
Yeah. Likewise, it's good to meet you. Want to grab yourself one of these?
Yeah. I'm going to take one.
Right.
I'll just be a little careful, though. Everything else with those things have been, having stuff around them.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, you know what? I'm gonna just grab it, just a random one. Here, I'll just bring you one. I'll walk through the way that I came.
The path you took.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, yeah. You grabbed one of the regular ones. Not one of the worst ones.
Oh, I'm just not paying attention. I could grab either.
Okay, yeah. There was only two of the bad ones, so statistically speaking, you grab a regular one.
Mm-hmm.
And you make your way over. Cece, do you do anything in the meantime?
Well, if you grabbed more than one, I could juggle them.
I mean, I'm kind of already like halfway through the. I mean, if you want to go and get some more, by all means. But why do you want to juggle them?
Because it's fun. Do you guys not juggle?
No.
No.
Oh,
not even
so
remotely.
Could I keep your statues? Like after this?
I mean, if they let you keep them, sure.
Yeah, I don't know if this is like our property after we grab
I
it.
don't think so.
I'm sure I could ask. I paid a lot to be here.
How much did you pay to be here?
Oh yeah, you wouldn't know the tuition.
Well, I'm not sure, but it took a long time of saving.
Mm. Gotcha. Mm.
I'm sure
Anyways,
the least they
here,
could do is give me these.
I suppose so. Here you go. He hands that over.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was
Yep.
easy. Look what I stumbled across.
Yeah. I guess let's head back.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Right, now that we've got a hell of a trio going, go ahead and now we're gonna have let's make a group survival check.
Okay. That's a natty 20.
2.
But 22.
7.
So you sort of lead the way a bit. You guys are moving at much faster than you guys were moving when you guys were on your way here.
Mhm.
But at a relatively decent pace. Which path do you guys take back? The path you took to get here, Cal, or the path that Cece took?
How many traps did we encountered? Like what, 2, 3 traps, maybe 4. And
There's a log. We went across a pitfall that I found.
yeah, there's the other pitfall that I nearly fell in. There was the other.
Arrows.
There's arrows. Yeah, you're right. How many traps did you go?
Hmm?
How many traps did you find? Or like
About 2 or 3.
2 or 3? Well, we did trigger a lot. Let's go the way that we went. Very likely there's probably not as many left, hopefully.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a general intelligence check to since you don't have a tracking ability, you can't follow tracks, it's just a do you remember the way?
7.
So it's really hard to navigate this with backwards because the visual information is completely different. So you might be in generally the same area. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah.
And you will start making your way for a while. Go ahead and roll me a group search check. Now that there's 3 of you, I'm sort of averaging them.
Oh my fucking god.
14.
Could I be performing some comedy while we're doing this?
Yes, you may.
Well, I got a nat 1, but it's a 7.
Here, I got 3 for the first roll, which is the search. Oh my god. Okay. So for my search, it was search, right?
Yeah.
10. And then for my perform comedy, let's see, where is it? 24.
Even if the jokes aren't super great, you put them on, you tell them in a way that is, at the very least, not off-putting.
You get a very light chuckle.
I-
What? I rolled 24.
yeah. I mean, light chuckle is a lot for for Cal.
What about the gnome?
I'm falling asleep. I'll give a laugh, but I'm starting to get worn out.
Makes sense given your circumstances.
Mm-hmm. It was a 14, 7, and a 10.
Yes. So you make your way back through where you came from, give or take. And after a good while, you start to like, is that where I was at? I'm not too certain that. And A familiar,
fucking
horrible whirring sound.
Sucking piece of fucking.
As a log again is swinging down towards you, but this one is long ways.
Oh.
It is much wider. Everybody, roll me a reflex save.
All right, here we go.
12.
How does a 14 sound?
And CC?
17. But I want to do something specific if you let me.
Okay. What do you have in mind?
So when the log comes, I actually want to hop on it.
Okay. So first things first, CC's the only one to pass the reflex save.
Of course.
Damn.
Okay.
You, Cal, are so very close. As it comes down towards you, you see it, and you just you try and move out of the way, and you feel it catch your arm and put your arm into your head, and Keldon, it is at exactly head height. So Keldon is exhausted from his travels and this whole last ordeal, and you're kind of you close your eyes for a moment and you're like this, you rub your face and you open it up just to see a log right at your face.
It like clotheslines me.
Yes. And the both of you are gonna take 4 non-lethal damage.
Ooh.
And suddenly, I'm fucking ragdolled.
So you and get thrown to the ground unconscious. Keldon, what are you at?
2.
You get and Cece,
God.
go ahead and roll me a jump check to see if you can jump on top of the log for flair.
11?
So you try to jump on top of the log. You succeed in the reflex, so you and it just kind of you go to step on it and slip. Oh, and it you land on your feet as it swings back behind you and kind of.
Aww. I'll have to work on that.
And you look back, and Cal is laid out on the fucking ground.
Oh,
And Keldon is holding his head.
oh no. You guys really need to practice on your jumps. How do you expect to be doing tricks?
I don't do tricks.
Cal,
I
out.
do magic.
Oh, buddy. Oh, what can I have to help here? Oh, I got the idea. Here. And, so Cece is actually going to take out her full cloth winter blanket that I have, and she's going to rip some holes on either side of the corners and tie the rope inside of it and then lay Cal on it.
Oh my god, you're making a dragging sled?
hammock?
Yes.
You're making a
advanced.
toboggan?
Yes.
Go
Bring
ahead.
out your dead.
Roll for toboggan.
Toboggan?
I don't. You succeed. I'm not gonna. I don't know what to do here. So
I guess I could use rope or something. But
I don't feel like. What would that?
I guess the best I could do is general intelligence.
oh yeah. Wait, no.
Now go ahead and roll for toboggan.
Oh, are you sure? I got the 5.
So it's you put him on it and you drag for a little bit and you hear this.
Oh no, that's a lot of money. That's thick winter blanket.
As your blanket is ripping across the ground a little
No.
bit. You're like, oh.
Here, let me try something else. I can't rip this. This is expensive. I'm going to actually open up my pickled herring jar.
Keldon, would you like to do anything here?
Be honest, I'm probably just gonna be like sitting on the ground for a minute, trying to gather my thoughts.
An important thing I might add, if you have any healing potions on you at all, it will instantly cure all of your non-lethal damage.
I don't. I have to re-prepare.
Oh no. So yeah, you're just sitting there watching Cece try and figure this out. Thinking to yourself, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I can't believe I unprepared that one.
So I'm going to open my jar of pickled herring, right? I'm going to take out the herring and I'm going to wave it above his face.
Okay. You're gonna try and smelling salts him.
Yeah.
There are smelling salts rules. Let me.
I mean, I could try to make smelling salts.
Go ahead and roll me a heal check.
Oh god. Healed is wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Buddy.
Nope.
Alright, it's all on the
Yeah.
roll, baby.
Oh god.
It's gonna be a 17.
Wait.
It's not
That
a
one?
17.
Well, when I bumped the table, it went to 16.
Oh.
But it was 8. I haven't rolled higher than anything today.
So you kind of flash some pickled herring above Cal's nose, who is just laid out, and Cal, you dream of fish.
Ew, what the fuck am I dreaming of? Fish!
You're sitting at a table or something, eating some fish in your dream.
Mom, what the fuck?
Oh, damn it. I don't want to rip my blanket. Oh, I guess I have no choice. I'm just gonna start pulling the blanket again.
Try and go ahead and roll me.
Rest in peace, my blanket.
Roll for noggin.
Roll for toboggan! Yeah! Woo!
Roll for toboggan here.
19. I don't know what else I'm adding, but 19.
Nice.
Is my winter blanket safe?
Yeah, I'll say you're able to pull it throughout this forest right now for a good little while without causing any significant damage to your blanket. Let me look something up real quick. Shit. Okay. So you drag him along for a good while. Keldon, do you intend to help at all?
At this point, I don't feel like I'm helping. I'll feel like I'm gonna be looking for more materials to try to make smelling salts.
Okay. Is smelling salts one of your alchemical items?
It's an alchemical craft.
Do you have any points to spend on it?
I still have the 7 for today, and then the 10 that you gave me for surplus.
Okay. I mean, you could spend any of them at any point to simply apparate them effectively with
Yeah,
I believe it takes a little some
don't know.
chalk, I think.
I know it takes a little bit of chalk, but I'm looking to see like how long it would take to make it.
Good question. I don't fully recall. I can look with you to speed up the process.
I'm not seeing it.
If If it doesn't state, oh, it takes 6 seconds
Oh, it
Oh
takes
wow.
Wow.
for you to quickly. It's a standard action.
Okay, I didn't see that. I don't even know where it's written on here.
Simple transmutation. Yeah, drawing a transmutation consumes 1/10 a piece of chalk and takes a standard action if the object is stationary, or a full round if the object is mobile.
Okay, so I'll spend my alchemy points to smelling salts on Cal.
Okay, you craft a. So CCU watches. Keldon walks over to, I assume, a tree then,
Yeah.
and quickly takes a piece of chalk and draws a cool little circle, and then you see come out of the tree a little container.
Oh, that's a cool treat. What are you using that for?
That wasn't the coolest part of the trick yet.
Oh,
I'll give the smelling salts to.
Okay,
Use
go
the
ahead
snorkel.
and go ahead and roll me a heal check with that one.
Do I get a +1 for that?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Oh my fucking god. Nat 1.
oh.
Okay, so
Just go out.
There's been so many nat ones. Oh my god.
Or the
Oh,
7th one or something.
yeah.
I've had
Let's go back
lots.
and count. Yeah, you have 4 of the nat ones already.
this is so
got
statistically
one.
unlikely.
Mhm.
This
Okay.
is going downhill so quickly. Is what Joe says. Yes, it
Oh,
is.
yeah. Oh, 100%.
So yeah, you try and like stuff this smelling salts up his nose and try and shock his system awake. And Cal, in your dreams, the fish starts to rot. You're like mid bite into some fish, and it just like.
Oh my
as-
god.
Apparently, starting with 3 nat 1s was a 1 in
1 8
8,000 chance for your rolls, wizard,
Wow.
and it has
Yes.
only gotten worse throughout the
Oh, yeah.
session.
This is just proving the point that we are not good at this.
At least it's non-lethal.
Except for Wiz.
Yeah.
Wiz
Raina-
randomly peaked after the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, lucky that all my nat ones were just trying to observe when I first got into the camp.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, I was really thinking that would work, but I don't know if I'm just using it wrong, or maybe I just conjured it up wrong. But
Oh, I
He
thought
should
this was
just
one of
be a-
those.
he should just be
Subversion joke.
awake, but he's not.
Bro got clonked upside
mean,
the
I
fucking
tried
head.
that with the fish. It didn't really work very well, though.
Well, it's fish. This is supposed to be like
Have you
professional
smelled this
material.
fish?
no.
I'm gonna put the rope down from dragging him, and I'm gonna go over there and open the jar.
Mm.
It's pickled herring. It's certainly something. It's
I don't know.
Pretty good.
Maybe for your people.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I love that food.
You can do the comparison of smelling salt.
All right. Well, let's keep dragging him.
Yeah. I suppose I can't really reach up to pull, so I'll push on the
Okay, yeah.
backside.
So yeah, you kind of lift a little bit so that his head's bonking on less things as you drag.
I want to search for traps while we keep moving forward. Just saying.
Good, thank you. Roll a search check.
I can't do shit.
I keep rolling lower than 10 on all of my rolls, so all of it's doing is I add my search.
Yeah,
That is 13.
great.
Oh no.
So you
trap.
guys are not making good time. Cal isn't the heaviest person, but both of you are so weak.
Oh.
At least I'm pretty sure Keldon is also as weak as you.
I got the -1, so.
Yeah, so you guys are making shitty time. An hour goes by of you kind of dragging them behind. Go ahead. I need you to roll me a fortitude save.
Oh, buddy. Wait. 6.
You're fatigued.
That makes sense.
However, after an hour of dragging Cal, you wake up.
Oh, thank God. Horizons shine.
You have no idea where you're at.
What direction? Wait. Okay. First. Well, thank
Something
you
happened.
for.
An
Yeah,
hour
I'm
of time
I'm
has passed.
awake. So first, thank you, I suppose, for dragging me. But do you know which direction you were going?
Heading back.
So no.
Well, we went this way, and now I go opposite. So I'm heading back.
I'm gonna roll a.
Hey, you were the one to criticize. I was carrying you. You were
I know. No, I appreciate that.
okay. Good.
However, that's a
I'm glad you
What-
are
what do I-
okay. How is your head?
survival, right?
Yeah,
I mean, 17. I mean, fucking could be better. Could have not had a log jammed right up my fucking nostril.
It's hard to tell because of the thick forestry, but you think you've at least been going in the right direction. The area doesn't look familiar to you, but you.
Son of a bitch.
Maybe you should sit down for a second. You just kind of woke up from blacking out.
Yeah, I suppose. But then we're not gonna make it to the fucking camp.
There was no time limit. If that's what you're worried about.
Yeah, Deacon, I have a more intimate understanding of this, at least a little bit, right?
Actually, it's been specifically withheld on what the tests are being. It was something that your uncle was very adamant that he cannot share the details of the exams.
Well, I guess you're right. There wasn't a time limit.
I could, in fact, use a little bit of a break. I'm feeling kind of tired.
All right. Well, then let's take a seat. Fuck.
So, Raynoth, you sit around and 30 minutes goes by of watching. Every now and again, people start to trickle out. Another 20 minutes goes by, 10 more. It's been a couple hours. Most people that you can see are out now. You're not sure exactly how many people are left in there, but you're like, can't be that many left in there. It looks like more people are out and about, and you've just sort of watched as Everyone makes their way out of the forest in varying orders and in varying degrees of pain, it would seem. After a while, none of the professors seem to be out and about anymore. Occasionally, you will see one of the orbs fly by, stop, look at people, keep going. Is there anything you want to do during this long period of time? I feel so bad. You succeeded so well.
I'm trying to think, I know. So for the general area right now, it's basically just tree line, a lake, and then open field, right? Is there any buildings that I see at all? Or?
No, you actually don't see any buildings. You see a lot of people set up with tents, though, now.
Okay.
Looks like some people have, a lot of people actually have congregated into, like, camp piles, like groups and groups of tents. It's quickly organizing itself into, like, a small, almost like a village of campsites and tents. A lot of people have set up in the open field, since a lot of the tree line locations were taken up by you and yours. The people who arose got out quickly.
Okay. Do I notice, are the idols still there on the, like, where we placed them originally? Or
Yes, all the idols are being still placed in that space.
Okay. No, I guess I would keep honestly just waiting, because I know at least of Cece, like, since I was talking to her, I'm kind of looking at to see if she would come out at all. Give it another like hour or so, just because kind of waiting to see if she would come out or not. And
you're like, oh god,
would
is
definitely
she?
notice.
Yeah, like there's no way I missed her, right? Like going through the crowds of people, taking looks. Okay. So
You're like the only person I met has not made it out the forest yet.
Yeah.
So you all take.
Actually,
go on. Yeah.
real quick. What was his name? Burchard.
Burchard.
Did I notice if he made it out? Can I see if?
Yes, he did. You did see him exit at one point. He exited. Where is he? Where are you? Oh, yeah, you saw he exited with a larger orc man. Half orc man, sorry.
Okay. And was he like position wise? Was he like one of the runner ups or?
He was one of the later ones to exit. He wasn't. He was about a half hour ago now. Most people got out now. At the current moment, it's just trickling. Like every now and again, someone comes out holding their head. It seems like the people that got clonked early on are making their way out now. And in fact, you see a couple people come out and get into a conversation with the gnome that is still seated near the idol gathering location, tank restock. Go ahead and roll me a sense motive, unless you want to get closer for a listen check.
I'll do sense motive for now.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a hard one. 20. Dirty 20.
You gather that a couple of people come out and they didn't get an idol. They came out unsuccessful. And they have conversations with them about like, what do I do with that? You can tell by the disappointment in their faces and the way that they are carrying themselves. You're like, oh yeah, these guys failed. And and you see one person come out, have a conversation, and go back in.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think that's all I'll do for now. Just see if I spot CC within an hour or so. It's not like I'm have a tent to be in, so kind of just
Yeah, makes
Resting,
sense. Something to
yeah.
pass the time. You're not talking to anybody, so playing Spot the Jester.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you, the three of you rest for a couple of minutes, waiting for everyone to catch their breath, to clear your heads, before you feel comfortable to move on. Is anyone going to take the lead position?
You're muted.
You're right, I am. Well, I mean, I'm not really in the best of shape to do so.
Ditto.
But could do.
I can do it. It's okay. You guys just stay behind me, okay?
All right.
All right.
If you insist.
If you want, even wait a couple feet back behind me. All right.
Sure.
Roll me a survival check.
Ooh, I actually rolled good on survival. What? 16.
Okay. You start navigating them through pretty decent pathing that seems to avoid a lot of the shrubbery and all that, and you're making pretty good pace. Go ahead and roll me a search check.
It's the same dice, so I hope I roll good again.
Cool, sweet.
I don't like that look, Amber.
I know.
11?
Okay.
It's okay.
You start making pretty good pace back through the forest. And after a good 10-15 minutes of walking through this nice little space, you happen to look up and you see there's someone swinging by their feet in the air, unconscious.
Here, let me get him down. Or is it a... Who is it?
You recognize that the person up there appears to be a female human.
Here, let me get her down. And then we'll keep moving forward.
All right.
We're just leaving her out here?
No.
No?
If you wish to go without me, you can, but I'm not leaving her out here.
Oh, yeah. While she's getting her down, I'll spend another point to make some more smelling salts.
Okay, yeah. Well, actually, I don't think you would need to. I don't think the other smelling salts would be consumed.
Oh, they have multiple uses? I don't know what the...
Yeah, I can't imagine that they would be instantly vanished after a single use. One vial.
Well, the page I'm on is basically like 2 sentences. You get a +1 and just a little bit of a description of what smelling salts are.
Yeah, I would say this one is at least good for a day, is what I would say. The smell would probably fade quickly, but at least good for the day.
This time I want to get the rope and slide her down to the ground.
Okay.
I learned from last time.
Okay, roll me a disable device check.
Oh. $15.
So in the rope pulley system, you actually notice there's a way that you go, oh, and there's a small little click that you can, and it gently lowers her to the ground.
Oh, okay. That's a lot better than last time.
She is a human woman. She has a bow strapped to her back. She has blonde hair and a lot like yourself in complexion. She's got paler skin, not quite as pale as yours, but her hair is braided. in like tight, almost Viking-esque braids.
Right. Well, it's time for blanket.
Before blanket. Oh, smelling salt.
Try the smelling salts. Go ahead and roll me a heal check with the +1.
6.
Damn, we're so bad.
No, she's been unconscious for longer. So that's gonna do it.
Oh my god.
Because she's been unconscious for most of the challenge.
Damn.
So yeah, you and she kind of
Welcome back-
sits up
Welcome
real
back
quick
to the world.
and oh. What was that?
Smelling salt.
That is terrible. She says with a surprisingly deep voice for a woman.
I mean, it got you up, so it can't be that terrible.
Oh, what happened?
You were just hanging.
We
Oh,
found you hanging upside down, and I got you down from there.
oh, my head. I am not good. I
Well,
don't
guess we can
need
all
to.
go back together.
Do you want to come back with us?
No, I need an idol.
She's gonna start to walk in the opposite
are
direction.
you sure? You're not okay to be going out there right now. At least rest.
I appreciate your concern. I will be fine.
Which way do we come from? We can't so which way either of you, which way did we come from? Just so that we can point her in the right
Oh.
direction.
I can show her the way.
Yeah.
Okay, you're able to point out the direction
Yeah.
without any issue.
I can take you there.
Oh my god. And but she actually does go.
No, I need to find it on my own.
Okay.
Oh,
And she kind of and starts making her way forward. Now you see she's got like an axe in hand and kind of walking carefully.
Mm.
And she starts making her way back.
Best of luck.
And keeps going. Roll me spot check, everyone.
Natural 20? Yo?
12.
18.
Nice. Both Keldon and Cece spot eyes on. There are 2 orbs that are above you,
Oh,
above.
hi, orbs!
and one of them kind of goes and
Wait,
turns.
no!
The other one seems to stay and watch you guys, and the other one has gone off towards the woman who'd left.
I want to tell a joke. And maybe, like,
How long is it staying with us? Is it like we're just watching us for a good few minutes?
This one seems to be just following you. It doesn't seem to be going away at all.
If it's staying here with us, I think that means we're one of the last groups in here.
I want to do the splits.
Okay, yeah. You fall down and do the splits. Good job.
And then I'm gonna do the splits, rise back up, and then do the crawl with my hands like this. You know what I'm saying?
Bend over backwards.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
ring.
Yes. And then flip over.
In this case, roll me a general dexterity check. I don't have any skills that are applicable to that anymore.
You could have me roll tumble. Whoa. Bro. 6.
I'll be honest, it's not a particularly difficult task, other than your hands get pretty scraped up, and your face kind of gets caught in some like mud as you do the flip back. You manage to pull it off, but it's not comfortable. It kind of hurts, and you are tired.
Oh no. My makeup's ruined.
And the orb does not leave. It's sticking around as you continue on.
I want to do perform comedy.
Okay, as you make
But
your
you
way...
can go ahead and speak. You go ahead and speak.
Yeah,
I'll
go
do
ahead.
that after.
Go ahead and roll a group survival
Everyone's
check.
dead.
Group survival. Oh my.
All right.
Oh my fuck.
I'm making it a group
That
because
is
she's too busy performing comedy to do it all on
16.
her own.
Hey, you'll never guess what I had another one of.
Oh
Oh my
God.
fucking god, guys!
Nat
Did you roll one?
Yeah.
No!
We gotta go
No.
back in the VOD and see how many ones.
Pretty sure it's
There are.
Quite a
point,
few.
Double digits.
9 or 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I got a natural 20 on my perform comedy.
Mm.
Good
you
for you.
tell some
Wow.
fucking banger jokes.
Like, that's a 26.
The fucking
In fact, so good it distracts Cody.
yeah, so good, Kelda. You're like, oh my god, that's hilarious, and you totally forget what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
Completely enraptured with how good of these jokes. It's like you're standing there at a actual show for comedy. And what was your CC for survival?
Like a 6.
Like a 6? Okay, so you guys are making a relatively slow pace on your way out. But you start passing by some triggered traps, some already open pitfalls, and at this point it's been several
I know
hours.
that one.
It's late afternoon. It's like 4 p.m. now. And you see the edge of the clearing in the distance.
Oh, finally.
good.
Sweet, glorious sun.
And you
We
make
made it,
your
everybody.
way. Cresting past the exit, you see what seems like a completely different area. There are campsites as far as the eye can see. There are tents and people set up in groups. Cal, roll me a spot check.
All right. Let's see. You said a spot. How does a
Yeah.
19 sound?
In part of the field pile, there's a large group of people, and you see sitting on a log that seems to have been rolled out from the forest. You see Benimar looking over towards you, and this expression of just. He kind of leans back to the people he's talking to. You can't tell what they're saying.
Boy! Fuck you!
He kind of covers his face with this smug
Oh yeah,
laugh.
you laugh, you fucking water bending bitch.
As you walk up, you see there's a
I
large.
was right in what I did, you piece of shit.
You see there's a large pile of idols set up in front of. What you see is laid back with the one eye with only one eye. Obviously, the Tankus struck.
Did I
kind of
accidentally wake him up?
open up his eye and kind of. There's another one.
Yep.
Names.
Caliban, Rudaban.
Looks to you, Cece.
CC.
Just okay.
Oh,
You see?
well. Okay.
Looks to you.
Kelvin and short cord.
And then the short cord. Yeah. Set up any kind of camp you want. The testing is done for today.
Good.
Do we know to put the idols in the pile?
There's a giant pile of them.
So, before
gonna
we
just
go,
Chuck mine down.
could they
Yeah, I'll put
have
mine down
their
too.
idols perhaps for juggling? They're really cool.
He kind of looks at you. His eye kind of squints towards you. Before I answer that, Raynoth, you do see them, all of them, exit in a small pile. Her jester outfit is tied around her waist, but it is still unmistakable from the group. Which, by the way, you guys are so hungry too.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking
hungry.
of which, Cal, which flaw did you take the third flaw that I sent you?
No.
Okay, you took the original one?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, but yeah, you do see them exit.
Yes.
But yes, the gnome kind of for juggling.
Yes. Well, it's just they're so pretty, and I think people would like to see me juggle them.
Maybe tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Well, we need them all for counting.
Oh, good. Okay, well, let me know. I'll be here.
I would hope so. He looks up at the giant bubble that covers the sky.
Something tells me we can't escape.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, sleep well. You'll need it for tomorrow's tests.
Well, let's go make some camp, right?
Wait, no, it's not lethal. Oh, thank God.
I could whip us some food up real quick. I'm pretty tired though, but
Raynoth, do you simply watch from a distance?
Yeah, I'm staying in my spot. Just have like one of my rations, just eating part
Yeah.
of it. Being like,
Yeah, no,
well, at
I
least
get
you
it.
made it.
Like, yeah, didn't die. Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
The two people I met made it out. That's good.
And as you go to set up camp and get yourselves meals and rest for the night, that's where we're going to go ahead and call it.
all right.
Hell yeah.
Oh, session 1 is done.
Wahoo!
Session ones.
Yeah. Adventure Academy, episode 1.
Voting. Well,
Statistically improbable.
Yes,
Yeah.
statistically improbable.
poggers.
More natural ones than should be possible.
Yeah.
At least it was non-lethal damage.
Oh my God. Yeah. I just realized that I'm like, oh, thank God it's non-lethal damage.
Yeah, you'd be
There's
fucking dead
dice
otherwise.
if you
None of
want.
you succeeded the healing check. You couldn't have
No.
stabilized him.
Oh, God.
I think all of my base rolls were like lower than 10.
I know, right? Except for like you had a couple
I had
performs
a
in the
couple
20s.
and stuff. Like
Yeah.
it was all stuff that wasn't important, just like roleplay stuff. You know?
And then there was the opposite. Wizard failed every single thing that wasn't the most
Early,
that wasn't
yeah.
important.
Yeah.
He was natural one, natural one, natural one. You can't see or hear anything ever. But then it's like, hoo doo doo, wander into the forest with
Yeah.
a perfect set of rolls. Oh, look, a secret idol. And oh, and I dodged the trap. Woo! All right, let's go out of here.
Well, I did
Yeah,
get hit
you
by the
really
second
did.
one.
Yeah, true. You did get hit by one
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah, you really zoomed in and out.
Yeah,
know.
speed run
See, this would have been much.
longer.
It could have. Well, it could have been a lot. It was supposed to be a lot shorter. To be honest, you guys fucked it up so bad. There was so many bad rolls. You guys took forever.
Look, man, I have fucking -1 wisdom, and I'm trying to
Oh.
fucking make up for it.
I mean, I get
yeah.
I have a +0 in survival, so
Well,
I have
hey,
a +1.
the aptitude tests are all good for. They're all make you good at different things. So you will not have to worry about survival tomorrow.
Thank
Oh, no.
God.
okay, so like hold on. I want to like do a little bit of calculations here now that we're done. So it'd be hold on, it'd be parenthesis 1 divided by 20 multiplied by the amount of nat ones we got.
Which is like
The
11.
3 at the beginning, I got like
I got 2.
you got 2, so that's 5. I got 1 right there. I got 1 on the hide. I got a nat 1 on the hide. I got a nat 1 on the heal. Then I got a nat 1 on the survival, so that's 8.
I'm pretty sure I got like 1 or 2 nat ones.
I'm gonna assume the lower end then, if you don't know if it's 1 or 2. That's 9. So
Then Wizard, did you get any more after that?
I had 4 total.
4. So 4, 2, 3 plus 1. So yeah, 9. So that's parentheses 1
9 that one. You wouldn't
divided
have
by
one session.
20.
Goddamn.
Let's see. 9th power. So I think. Hold on. I don't know if this is exactly right, but it's. I'm gonna need like 1.9 times 10 to the -1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12th power. 1.9 times
Yeah.
10 to the -12th power.
That's
So,
what, quadrillion?
God.
That would be the calculation, though, if it was all in a row, right?
Well, I'm just. Yeah, I did calculate it as if it was all in a row, but there's still a lot of nat 20.
Yeah.
That is
Nat
still
ones.
Nat
Yeah,
ones.
yeah.
fucking- yeah.
Oh yeah, it was crazy. It was bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
Fuck.
think my 3 nat ones in the beginning were like, here, this is how it's gonna go.
Yeah,
Yeah, you really
Yeah.
set it up.
that set the
That's
scene for
big.
this whole campaign. We're gonna be a year deep into this campaign, and you're never gonna live down the first 3 being
fact-
nothing but nat
You-
ones.
God. I
You
know.
did this, Wizard.
Yeah.
We
whole
don't even get
campaign
through
now.
The training camp. The
You
whole
guys are gonna
campaign
die
is
in the
just trying to
training
get
camp.
Oh no.
It becomes a horror story. We all just start dying one by one per session.
That would be really bad.
Oh,
Ben gets his fucking revenge.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't believe that. That was crazy.
Oh yeah.
I've like, cause I was like, man, if I was rolling even a little bit more than 10, it would be a lot better, or less. You know what I'm saying? But I kept rolling like 10 or less the whole time, and I was like, God, please, can I roll higher than fucking 10? Please.
Game said no.
no, I'm just happy I put basically a lot of extra points in search and survival. So I have like +8 and +9 on those rolls.
Yeah, so
most
the
of them are over
obstacle
20.
course scavenger hunt was perfect for you. You were
yeah.
destined to succeed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was perfect. I'm just worried about the next ones now.
Yeah, you just zoomed right through it. Maybe next session it'll be like us sitting out waiting for Wizard.
Maybe.
It's a
That'd be
writing
fun.
test.
Well,
Yeah.
I really hope nobody is going to be sitting out waiting for anybody.
Oh shit.
That was a good one, though.
If you were to like give us a rating, like A through F, on how each of us did individually, what would it be, Deacon?
Oh, I
F
have a
all of
rating.
us.
Oh.
Oh, already? We just have to find out later?
Yeah, you get a score on each of your aptitude tests.
Oh. I was joking. Oh.
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 I feel like we got an F on that one.
No, I mean, you
I
guys
don't
did
know.
make it back with the idol.
Yeah.
Yeah,
know,
but
I'm
it also
thinking
took
F.
us like hours.
An
F
F
would be
would
people
yeah.
not unconscious, still in the forest.
Or just failing.
Yeah,
Just not
that one
getting
girl.
the idol.
That one girl who went back into the forest probably got an F then.
No, that's E.
Maybe. I think she probably did get a D.
If she comes back out.
Yeah, if she comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could
I
you
think I got
imagine,
a C,
just like a minute
personally.
later, you just hear
I was
a
gonna
scream and
I'm
D
thinking
plus.
C or B minus.
I'm thinking C, if not low C or D. That's what I'm thinking for myself. What do you think, Cody?
I don't know. Probably high C or sorry, low C, high D. Because damn. None of us are trained in survival except wizard.
No. I mean, I feel pretty confident about it, namely because, at least for me, I dodged every fucking trap but one.
Yeah.
And then I
Only
But
one.
yeah.
It was one. You were like, I got this. Wait a minute. Why am I not moving fast enough? Oh God.
Not gonna, not gonna lie, it's only been one session and I'm already feeling the value of tough.
Toughness has made you a beast at level 1.
Wait,
Cody,
what-
you're beefier
how
than
much?
me.
How much extra
Yeah.
life does it give for toughness feat? Is it 2?
3, just 3.
Oh, it's 3.
Mm-hmm.
But damn, I would have went out on that last log trap if had it not been for that.
It
would have been just been CC trying to.
Wait, what?
If he hadn't taken toughness, Keldon would have been out with that log hit as well. You
And I
would have been.
stuck with them.
You would have done
Yeah.
a flourish leap over and looked back, and everyone else was fucking unconscious, fucking flayed out across the floor.
Hey, I would have not left you guys. That much I'll say.
Yeah, but I don't think you'd had a hard time dragging both of us back.
I probably would have just waited for one of you to wake up.
Also fair.
Oh, and I can't believe you failed every heal check, every fucking. Oh my god, it's not a
Did you
hard
see what
check.
Joe said?
It was beautiful.
64% is a fail. All of you guys got a 65.
Just barely.
uh,
Oh, God.
Like, I only got 2 nat ones, my guy.
And this is just
Oh, no.
training just to figure out. This isn't even training. This is just to figure out, everything about
Your
her,
starting
and we're
level,
already
yeah.
just-
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what else is funny about it? It's like when you're in class and the teacher says, "All right, all of you did really good. There was only one score of 54%," and she hands back your paper, and you're like, "I'm not the 54%. I could never be the 54." And it's your paper, and you're like, "Oh,
Or
you're
like,
talking about me."
No,
Or
in
they're
that
like-
somehow she missed it, and it was actually a 42.
or when they're like, there's only one 52%, and then they're like, I'm not pointing any fingers, but
Oh.
Oh man. And the best part is this will always be we can go back and watch this. We can see what this was like.
See the first 3 rolls of the campaign.
I felt so good about those initial opening sections, introducing the characters. That felt solid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I wish I could have gotten more detail about it. My character was just like, it was a long journey.
It was a long trip, and you're not feeling too good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
damn.
Joe's right. Make sure you save that VOD.
Oh, the VODs are they all automatically save. And I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna try and download and post this to YouTube as well.
God, that was so silly. Oh my
Oh, my
god.
lord, yeah.
Ugh.
That was so much more silly than I'd anticipated, but you know what?
A lot of
Yeah.
things went wrong.
Yeah.
A
Yeah,
lot of things went horribly wrong, but you know what? This was fucking. It was great. I had a blast.
So good.
my character basically just zoomed through the whole thing, and then I was like, okay, now let's see when the gesture comes out. 2 hours later.
Hours later, yeah.
Is the jester alive?
You know, it's funny too. I feel like the amount of time you took was like faster, right? On what Deacon was predicting, but like still thinking that we were going to come out like soon after you though. And then that just never happened.
Well,
Yeah,
you said it only took me about an hour to get out. So
it was faster than that, to be honest. Because
I still put it all on.
you were in and out in under an hour.
Oh, okay.
Because you basically made a beeline. We're moving at a nice brisk pace through the forest the whole way for a good 15-20 minutes in. You fucking elven detecting secret doors bullshit found a hidden idol in a tree, made your way back just as fast with a perfect tracking check, so you didn't even have to worry about traps. So you just ran back, basically. And you were done. The only obstacle you could have faced, you instantly hid your idol perfectly.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like worried seeing that one person. I was like, yeah, I don't want to be too friendly.
Yeah, that went pretty much flawless on your part. I won't lie, I did not expect you to get out nearly as that fast. You did great.
Yeah.
I think on Saturday I'm gonna go back through the VOD and see how many nat ones we actually got. I mean,
That'd be
it's
hilarious.
Yeah.
the number we got right now is already pretty fucking ridiculous, but I want to see if it's even more.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like a 60-second video of just all the nat ones clipped together.
I mean, the
That
fact
would be
that
hilarious.
How Section 1 went nat 1, nat 1, nat 1, nat 1.
I still think it's funny that it's only been the first session and all the nat ones have already. I've needed to describe the nat ones with scientific notation.
Well,
God, bad.
hopefully you guys burned all of the natural ones out of the way in your first session. And next
Hopefully.
session, you'll be fucking flying off the handle with natural 20s. For episode 2 of Adventure Academy.
Fingers crossed with that.
Uh,
Hey, Carson.
What's up?
What is your next off days?
Next off day is Monday, Tuesday, and then next
Okay.
weekend.
Do we?
If possible, I'd like next weekend because I'm actually off those days as well.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I don't know how often you guys want to try and get this in. Do you guys want to wait the full week and get it on next weekend?
Sure.
I don't particularly mind doing it more often, at least for now, because our schedules. We can't say we have a weekly schedule because we've got a strange oddity of a schedule with Carson's. We could do a bi-weekly schedule, but
I mean, I'm okay with doing it sometimes after work, but I'm still gonna prefer the weekends.
yeah. So
Honestly, I don't mind it if it's like 4 hours, like this one.
Fair.
So the question is, do we want to do it on like next Tuesday and then also the next weekend?
I'm fine either way.
What's your opinion on this, Wiz? I want to hear what you're thinking.
I could do that next weekend for sure. Not next Monday. So if we were gonna do it, I would have to be Tuesday night.
Yeah, I wouldn't want it on Monday anyway. That's too fast.
Yeah.
Also have plans Monday.
We have
Oh
plans
yeah,
Monday?
I forgot about that. Justice is coming over.
Oh, thanks for the follow.
Oh yay! Thank you.
All right. Well, I can definitely. I'll probably be a little bit tired again, but I can do Tuesday and then probably Saturday or Sunday.
I mean, if you guys would rather wait a week, that's fine. I just kind of been itching to get it, to do it again soon.
As
Yeah,
am I.
Fair.
Well, in that case, for now, unless something
But
changes,
if it gets canceled, that's fine. You know.
yeah, unless something changes, we will schedule this for Tuesday.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Tuesday at the same 11:15, 11:30.
Hell yeah.
And then hopefully the next Saturday or Sunday after that.
Mhm.
Sunday's probably better, but
Yeah.
but yeah, we'll discuss the next session after that next time.
Cool.
I won't post the announcement yet. I'll give it a day or two, just in case anything changes. If anything comes up for anybody, I don't want to make announcements and then cancel them. So I'll wait till Sunday or Monday for an official announcement of whether or not we'll do episode 2 on Tuesday.
Cool.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
That's actually a day Joe has off as well.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Nice.
Woohoo! Alrighty. Well. Huh. That was fun. Let's the D&D stream, I don't particularly feel that raiding is unless somebody has someone they really want to raid. I don't have any. I'm not going to go raid another D&D stream. That's weird. Like,
Yeah.
it's not something you just stop in on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know, there's this really small streamer. I think you should raid Deacon. Not a Pyro US.
Oh,
Oh my
yeah, it's a good
goodness.
idea. Yeah. Here, let me check if he's streaming.
It doesn't look like he's live right now.
Oh, you know, I feel like he might just be in a couple seconds here.
You gotta.
Oh,
you gotta
hey,
hunch.
look, he's live now.
Wow!
Whoa.
Oh my goodness!
Wow,
crazy.
wow, that is insane.
Damn,
That's
who
the
could
What the
have
heck?
That's the
Hmm,
wildest coincidence I've ever heard of in my life.
wacky,
Yeah. I
in
know.
fact.
Well, in that case, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead. That was a good 5-hour session, it would seem.
Or
Yeah.
According to Streamlabs, it was 5 hour and 18 minutes.
Wow.
oh yeah, your stream went down once, right?
Mhm.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Right, so-
After an hour.
Yeah, well, it was a blast, and yeah, thank you, Dreams.
Oh, yeah.
It was a good
Thank
session. No,
Hell
no,
yeah, it
leave,
was.
leave caps on. You're screaming
Yeah.
it.
Good session.
so fucking good. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. We're gonna go ahead and bid everybody a good night.
Yeah.
And if all goes well, we will see you on Tuesday.
Hell yeah.
Farewell.
Yep. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
See ya.
Woo!